Hello, board members. How we doing this lovely, lovely, immersive Saturday? Immersive, aka no face cam horror stream Saturday. Well, I hope. Of course, we got to get ourselves some UnderRail in here, where we tried to go and clear some of the marshlands, and that didn't lead to a thing, and then we went over to a different, like, cave system, and I've been fighting lots and lots and lots of spiders. Just so many spiders, and it got a little overwhelming. We gave her up, and went and tried to do something else for a hot second. Wait, what is this one? Oh, Vitality Dream. Okay, well that's unfortunate. I'm just gonna glow. I'm just gonna glow to counter the effects. But how's everyone doing? Ika, I swear I'm not an elk. How are you both doing? Hope you're well. So you can kind of remove some of the spider web off the walls. Anytime now. Okay, great. Okay, am I loaded? All my weapons are loaded. Down to one Molotov is all I got left, and there's a lot of spooters to fight. Oh, that's a Mark III. Wow, those are almost the same color. Those are incredibly similar. All right. I'm well, ate my body weight in mashed sweet potatoes. Interesting. Not elk enjoyed the UG D&D. That's good to hear. Like I was saying, it's not that bad. It was a pretty fun episode of the UG, you know, season 0 UG. All right, so we got to find the spooters. We got to figure out where we want to fight the spooters. You lied to me. It was 3 episodes, or 2. I don't recall. Was it 2? I thought it was just the one. Is it like the start and then the ending is a separate episode? I thought it was all in one episode. It felt like 2. Well, that's a different kind of problem to have. It feeling like 2 and being 2 are different things, right? Okay. I don't think we found this last time, did we? Hold on. What's over here then? Oh, we're up here. Oh, we're on the other side of this 10 agility jump thing. Ooh, we actually found a secret entrance into one of these back buildings. All right, I'm down. I'm enjoying that. Because there were so many buildings over here. Oh, I need that we couldn't get to from our side. We had to go all the way around. It was 3, and I never mentioned how long it was. Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought it was a pretty fun UG moment in the grand scheme of things. A complete weird misrepresentation of what D&D is, but still fun. Tricky little hobbit. Alright. Okay, so we got everything. Okay, that's fine. Let's turn the speed back up. Okay, a lot of honey stocks in here. Electrical cabinet, nothing. Dead security marine. A lot of honey stocks and a lot of gas shells. Okay, actually that's good ammo for us. Nah, it's part of the rules. If your dice explodes, the rule doesn't count. Yeah, exactly. Look, if you use ancient Egyptian magics to manipulate the dice, it's still... Whoa, what just happened? It's fine. Is it just, like, weird auto-save on me? That was weird. I don't remember it usually doing that. Ah, okay, we are over here. Sweet. No power. fudge! Okay, I guess we gotta go into the basement. Alright. Weird basement place. Weird basement. Weird basement place. And it did do an autosave, which is always concerning with this module. The elevator seems unresponsive. However, for some reason, the door haven't closed completely, resulting in a gap wide enough for a hand to slide through. Try to open the elevator door. You slide your hand through the opening on the other and push the doors apart with relative ease. There are no floors above you, so you look down with an empty shaft and count at least 3 floors below you, but no more because of the poor light conditions. In front of you are cables hoisting the elevator cab under tension and immovable, which give you hope that the cab is still attached and could be used to carry you back up. Using the cables to descend would be highly risky, but possible so long as you don't slip and the cables don't snap. Fly down the cables, throw a piece of debris in the shaft. Your metallic thud not too long after the stone piece you threw in has disappeared into complete darkness. Judge there to be at least twice as many floors as are able to see now, making that at least 6 in total. Alright, give it a shot. You grab a cable with your bare hand, hesitating for a moment just before committing fully. Momentation allows you to catch a glimpse of a service ladder to the left. Ladders which were completely hidden in the dark just a moment ago. Therefore, you decide to use the safer of the 2 current options. Climb down. Nice! You drop down from a vent in the ceiling. Okay, we'll go back into stealth mode. Just a free bandage. Lockpicking. Something we could do for free. Cabinet. There's an area full of stuff. An Omni tool. Ooh, this is new. Lorian Intelligencer article? The scientific article from a magazine called Lemurian Intelligencer. The electronic paper is written on it. It's badly damaged, making most of the text illegible. 1 of 5. That's a lot of XP to actually get. Like that. That is just a bunch of steel plates. We're not taking those with us right this second. Oh? Oh, what? Have I found something impressive? I think this is the place with the super puzzle. Oh. Oh, okay, there's the power substation, which is gonna probably wake up a bunch of these robots, if I had to guess. Lemurian engineer suit. Suit that was likely worn by the Lemurian engineers is a number of integrated accessories that can help with a variety of field tasks. Trap by 20, hacking by 10, lockpicking by 10, mechanics by 10, and electronics by 10. Intelligence 5? Oh, okay, we're not actually smart enough to use this. One, you need like a musical theory degree to fully understand. Ah. Alright, well, we can at least take this with us, I guess. Ooh, okay, some empty syringes. Whatever that is. Some wall back here. I'm assuming this door is going to be locked, then. Locked and or... Yep. Or just straight up jammed. Ooh, mechanical repair kit's nice. Oh, don't. Oh, that's incredibly frustrating. Thank you, Dogbiter, for wasting the bullet and also making noise and also coming out of stealth for no reason. Thank you. Wait, did I miss this? Oh, this is just the cabinet that has all the metal in it. Let's check and see what's going on with the vent. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Okay, nothing immediately hiding in here. This takes us over there. Okay. Just seeing if any of these lead to something we haven't seen yet. Okay, a flooded room. This is new. Nothing. Okay. Ooh, battery's good. Oh, wait. And technically, tailoring 72. I was hoping this was mechanical so we can make our own armor or something, but no, no luck. Ventilation shaft. That looks like a very deadly room. But that doesn't... Oh, there's a elevator thing in there? Hold on. After you finish here, you should go to Pirate Base 2 and do some quests there and get training. Yeah. Probably. Okay. Oh, looks like back here was a room? Oh, yeah. Okay. It's blocked? Oh, they're both blocked? They're both blocked. Are you kidding? Oh. Come on now. Making this hard for us, huh? It's... these don't need power. Gosh darn it. Why didn't those ones need power, huh? Locked? What? I swear one of these looked like it was open. There, thank you. Gosh. Wait, this one's not blocked? There's nothing blocking this one. Are you saying the ground is blocked? God. They're so needy. Like, Dogbiter and McGillicuddy is fought like an evil, borderline demigod creature. You're telling me he can't climb down on top of some barrels? Okay. What's over here? Oh. That looks concerning. Don't like that. Okay, I guess we're gonna have to turn the power back on, which means there's a really, really, really good chance we're about to get attacked by a bunch of robots. That's a robot, and that's a robot. That might be a robot. That's probably a robot. That's probably a robot. There's some robots about. We're gonna fight these here robots. Everyone be... Oh, that's a robot for sure. Look at that. That's definitely a robot. Okay. Wait, what did I leave in this cabinet? Oh, Nexus glass. A broken pair of high-tech glasses, probably used to assist the scientists and engineers in their day-to-day tasks, and definitely not to spy on the user. Gotcha. It's a meta statement. Wink, wink. Yeah, I think there's another thing here. Oh, what's the other thing? Because I can't get into this room, so if it's in there, we can't get to that. And then there was one other thing, right? A surprise. Ooh. Well, we're about to find out what the surprise is. Power levels are stable. The facility is fully powered. It's gonna shatter that. Oh yeah, see, this body's gone. Oh, there she is. I mean, we can go around. Let's go around. We'll just go around this way, everybody. Okay. Not only did I need to power it, I also need to hack this door. This is a costly door. Fudge, 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 fudge! Fudge, fudge! Fudge! Huh? What? I don't know what to... Just gonna... Oh, wait, can I... Hold on. P... Ah, yeah, there we go. We're just gonna let that happen out there. We're just gonna sit in here. We're just gonna sit in here for a minute. Do 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 do. Yeah. Oh, that sounded bad. Yeah. No, that's making sense so far. Okay, we have some organic creatures now. Okay, apparently whatever that was is over now. Whatever that was is over now. It's all fine, everybody. Oh, hi. Oh my god, they're right outside the door. Luckily, they're badly injured, which is good. That's fine. Oh. Well, actually, we're okay. Alright, that went well. The robots fought the side crabs for us. That's fine. Ooh. Coiled antenna. I wonder if this is some sort of adaptation that enables the side crab to better conduct electricity. Study this item. 2 points of XP, and we can do it up to 3 times. Okay, nice. That's actually pretty good XP. Weirdly. Wow, those side crabs absolutely just fought these robots, huh? Dang. I guess that's what all that noise was, huh? Okay, I was like, I think I should have some batteries left in here. Oh, come on. Come on. Alright, try this again. It should be at least like a 107 for hacking right now, so. Bunch of bullets, greater fusion cell, bunch of spikes, and some rubber soles. Oh yeah, I started on Elk. Did you see how Celtier beat the aliens in airships? That's a good question. Did you go back and check that out? I humbly suggested. I shouldn't say requested. I humbly suggested. Side crab hippocampus. Nay, I fell asleep. Not yet, but I shall. It's definitely worth a check out. I think you're really gonna think it's funny. I think you're gonna appreciate it. Alright, so... Alright, well, we got the elevator, I guess, working properly now. So that's good. nothing. Okay, we can do to the security, though. We can go to security. Okay, it looks like this floor is still unpowered. Target? Oh, I can just blow this robot up before it wakes up, I guess. Ooh, just a bunch of guns. And some gloves? Leather glove. Reinforced steel glove. Just a ton of ammo. Oh god, we're overweight. Alright, we'll just... bolts? Oh, crossbow bolts. Yeah, that makes more sense. It's like, bolts? What? Let's see if we can just take the elevator out of here. Okay, good. We can. Excuse you, what? A Naga protector? Excuse you? Alright, well this is bad. Okay, at least we're faster than it. I think. Ow. For realsy reals. Ow, again. Well, I didn't expect that.
Ah! Surprise, surprise!
Okay. Ooh, it has a special thing. Holographic fire projector. Connected to the power source, projects an animated ball of blue flame. Worth 2. Well, that didn't seem like an illusion to me. Apparently it singed my skin just fine. Zemus87, welcome. Hopefully you're having a good day. Also, luckily we had armor-piercing rounds in. Oh good, there's a crate right here. Perfect. We can dump all this stuff into this crate and then come get it at our convenience. So we got a lot of stuff here. Perfect. Let me sort it all. We should probably take these with us. Those will be useful for recharging this thing. But hello, Zamus. I hope you're having a good day. These just have... Oh, they actually have a thing in them. Mutagen duds. A canister of weaponized mutagen that failed to trigger and has now expired. Worth 1. Okay, toxic sludge. Not worried about toxic sludge, but XP's nice. Also, the XP item there is actually a reference to a movie. Okay, so security technology. Alright. Did we get everything out of here? Seems like we did. I'm gonna shut this door. Hacking 110. Okay, we get up to 140 though, so we're fine. Dang. They really wanted to make whatever is behind this difficult to get to, I guess. A glass bottle, huh? Okay, wait. We got all 3 of them. We have a chance here. Alright. That was something. not what I wanted. There we go. Aw, we're maxed out on the double eyes or whatever. Teeth? Nothing in the medical cabinet? Come on. Nothing. Alright, the hollow point rounds don't do as much good. Contact active security supervisor. Some measures detected. There may be temporary communication problems preventing this. Please try again later. Warning, gate locked. Do not have permission to open this gate. Please contact security supervisor for more details. Okay, let's just do one at a time, shall we? Just... It's stuck. Okay. Ooh, a plasma mine. Another different plasma mine. A handmaiden. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, you also woke up. Wow, you get 2 turns in a row? Wow, that's messed up, yo. That's incredibly messed up. Oh, we didn't get an ambush. Oh, we got the refund off of that, though. She got a couple attacks off. I didn't think she would. We're okay. Oh my god. Wow, wow, that could have gone so bad. We got so lucky there. Alright, it's fine, everyone, it's fine. Put the healing mask on. Do this. Pop one of these. No, don't interfere with the bandage, you idiot! Gosh darn it. What a complete waste of that bandage. Oh, good. We should actually... Yes. We actually got back into regeneration range. We are actively glowing, though, so... Stealth is not the best option right this second. Oh, malfunctioning empathy unit. Then I gotta hack this. I know, I know. You don't like me being here. It's okay, security camera. You don't have to like it. Blueprint for just SMGs, which we already know, and blueprint for shotgun shells, which we don't know. Ooh, sting ball grenade. Okay, deals 10. Special type of fragmentation grenade filled with hard rubber balls designed to temporarily incapacitate targets by delivering a series of sharp, painful stings. Can be lethal in some cases. Stuns living targets for 1 turn if they resist the damage. If they don't resist the damage. EMP Mark 2s, Frag 2s, and H grenades. Okay. Ooh, bunch of mines, which I can't really do much with. Since, you know, I don't have any training with laying traps. 4 bottles and a battery. Here's most of the things you need to make a Molotov cocktail, we guess. There's a lot of spider web in here. For a place that has so many robots. Oh, this is different. This device can be used to read and write data from and to microchip implants manufactured by Limco. Oh, like the one in our hands? Device can be used, okay, and that's just research. Bullets, grenade, plasma grenade blueprints, oh. There's a dead scientist. Lumerian Philharmonic pamphlet? Among other things, they were scheduled to perform first and second movement of Reloach's Infinite Descent. Ooh. Ooh, nice reference. Infinite descent into the underground. You know, like where we're at right now. Console. Surveillance system. Active security cameras, Nexus Technologies 21. Contact active security supervisor. It's not doing anything. Oh, there are... Okay. I see. Apparently I accidentally let the spooters in. Huh. Well, that's unfortunate. I accidentally lit the spooters in, I guess. Actually, I guess my best bet's probably gonna be... Gosh darn it. Nope. Okay, it's fine. It's probably fine, everyone. It's probably fine. It's probably... Okay. It's probably fine. Who let the spooters out? Who? Who? Exactly. Okay, great. Also very good. I don't think they can open doors. Okay, might be able to just run far enough away. Just engage them on my terms. I can't come out of combat yet. Okay, we got it. Bow boy? What? Oh, what? Okay. Who? Oh, owl boy. Who? Okay, gotcha. Where'd those other spiders go? Okay, I guess walking around does not soak up the web effect like I was hoping. Where'd they go? Did they just wander all the way back to where they came from? I didn't kill them. So where... Oh, because inside of that room, right? Wait, this is still here? Oh, target, as in this is a shooting gallery. That's why there's all the ammo and guns here. This is where they were practicing shooting during the war. Where did those spiders go? Anyway, this is just like a closet? Weird. There were definitely two spooters left. Where did they go? Oh, well, there's one. You jerk. I don't need this from you. Stop it. Spooter closet? It's kind of what it seems like, yeah. No, I said do the... Oh, it's not ready yet. Gosh, darn it. fine. It's fine. Stupid aim shot wasn't ready yet. Do I not have... No, I do. I definitely do. Alright. Just want to make sure I had those on. No, those are both blocked. Okay. So there still might be 2 spooters someplace. Oh, I have to manually enter this one, huh? Great. Okay, well the system has been disabled. So hopefully that'll stop giving us problems. Lynn, only local data is available. Subjects. I'm coming over today to collect the acorn from the tech vault. I'll be at the Nexus in a half an hour. What's going on? The command wants it here in JSHQ. P12, welcome.
I heard they banned katanas in the UK. Like recently, or what? Because I know they were trying to like downplay knives and stuff, because you know everyone was running around with zombie knives, so that would make sense. A katana's just a really fancy zombie knife, right? I thought it was going to be sent below. The Prime Minister and the Technology Minister left some 15 minutes ago after a 4-hour meeting with the command. It seems the plans have changed. It's a real mess here. Everyone's running headless with time, while time is running out fast. Indeed. Do you want a strong man on standby? No need. I'll be picking up a corner alone only. Very well. I'll be waiting here. Recently. Oh, okay. Probably. Who actually needs one? Well, that's fair. You don't traditionally, in the modern streets of most places, need a full-size katana. Like, machetes are one thing, because you can actually do yard work with a machete, but most people don't use a katana to do yard work. It's not really what they're for. Hey guys, just wanted to let you know that it's finally finished. The musical cipher is here. We've done this plenty of times by now, so I don't think it is necessary to explain much. Each one of you will be getting their own encoded text sample, in which I have concealed a 4-digit code for the tech vault next to my office, 1 digit per sample. 1 key per person has been used to encrypt each person's text, and the keys are being kept safe on my computer. You will not be able to get them through the wire, so don't even try. The first one to decrypt the code and unlock the tech vault gets to try out the Sonocaster at the range. Now, before some of you, Hammond, comment on it, I'm perfectly aware that I'm sacrificing some security for the sake of keeping the musical aspect of the cipher as authentic as possible. After all, it's all about having fun with these challenges. This might even be our last one, so why not inject some art into it? Your text will arrive in separate mail. I'll play you some Lumerian Philharmony over the loudspeakers, just to set the right mood. Okay. Interesting. Although they referred to them as ninja swords, which is probably the least appropriate way to refer to them. It's a little different, yeah. Not quite the same thing. 3. Hey guys, the challenge is over. As we all know, with Larvine being the fastest one to decrypt her text and acquire the tech vault code. Congratulations again, Laverine. I thought I should make everyone's encryption key public so that we all know who hadn't been able to decrypt their text in time could just do so with their respective keys, and I hope use them to finally solve the cipher. Since we're having some peculiar problems with Lim at the moment and can't use either Ether, I've attached a file containing all of the keys to this mail. Oh, here we go. Here's the musical thing. Okay, let's not do that just yet. 4. I'm back, brother. I had a lot of work over at the JSHQ dockyard. Now, for some reason, I can't find the previous conversation, but I think you were just about to explain to me how that musical cipher of yours works. The one you made for that challenge the other day. It sounds really interesting. Just keep in mind that your bro is a marine mechanic and not a cryptographer, will ya? Yes, that's where we stopped. And don't worry, I'll try to make it easy to follow as possible. Well, it was my turn to come up with something this time. And I really wanted something that was based on music. Not only that, I wanted something that would, if not top,
then at least be interesting as Arthur Asimov's challenge from a few months back. But I was struggling to come up with the right idea, until I remembered that 3 times 12 equals 36. That simple realization allowed me to develop the cipher that could, possibly, and only to a certain degree, be applicable in real life, but also make sense musically. In 12-tet, there are 12 notes per octave, and I figured with that 3 octaves, I had exactly the right number of notes to encode all 26 letters, as well as numbers ranging from 0 to 9, which was all I needed to encode. Then I just took it from there. Of course, I could have spelled all the numbers, but again, the musical aspect of the cipher is what's important here. Yeah, I understand everything up to this point. Maybe not as people say, so how does it work exactly? I've never heard that in my life. What? Ninja sword? We do say katana. I'm sure some people say katana, but I'm assuming there was probably some kind of newspaper article or website article that talked about ninja swords or whatever. Should we puzzle? Certainly. Are you guys joking? I don't know I don't know anything about music. I don't listen to music. I've owned 5 CDs in the course of my life. I've heard 0 people say ninja sword ever. Ika's the first person I have seen write that. No, I checked the UK Gov website. They officially used ninja swords. Never too late to learn. You want me right now on the spot to start understanding the basics and or the complete concepts of, like, that's disturbing a little bit. The extreme intricacies of music theory. Okay, think of it like this. You have 3 blocks of 12 notes, each of the 3 corresponding to a letter of the alphabet. 26 notes out of the total 36, as I mentioned before, and the other 10 are numbers, aligned so that the alphabet goes first, then the numbers. For example, the default arrangement is the letter A, corresponds to note C. Letter B to a C sharp, I think is what that stands for. I don't know what DB means. C to D, etc. Then the notes start repeating once you reach the letter M. So now, letter M is note C. Oh my god. Okay, this letter is note C. N is C, C sharp, etc. And you go all the way until you're done with the numbers as well. So that's the basic setup. Now, the first thing I do to manipulate the arrangement is to transpose the notes in all of those 3 blocks by a randomly selected interval. Let's say the first block is being transposed by a minor third, 3 semitones, in keeping with the musical theme. That means that letter A now corresponds to the note D, which would normally be C. Correspond all of these 3 by 3 blocks. So B to E, C to F, etc. The same applies to the other 2 blocks. However, the other 2 blocks are not only being transposed, but also modulated. More precisely, since they have already been offset by the transposition interval, minor third. On top of that, go the modulation intervals for each block. For the second block, let's pick another minor third, which makes that 6 semitones in total. Semitone, okay. 3 plus 3. 6 semitones from C is F. So, again, the first block is offset only by the transpositional interval. But once we reach the second, we have transposition plus first modulation. So we start at the second modulation. Or no, okay, wait. So we start at the F note. Now the letter M, first letter of the second block, is F. N is G. O is G sharp. The same principle applies to the third block. If the second modulation offset interval from the third block is a fifth, 7 semitones above, 3 plus 7 equals 10. 10 semitones from C is A sharp. Then, letter Y, first letter of the third block, is Y? Huh, okay. Wait, why? Shouldn't the third block start with 0? It's not harder than math, really. All I've seen was it on Dominating. I was too tired to even bother. The real final boss of UnderRail? Okay. Then letter Y, first letter of the third block, is A. Oh, right, because it would be... So it would be 24, and you need 36, so you would need another 12, not another 10. So you would do Y and Z, and then 1, 2, okay, and 0, okay. 0 is B. Now we're starting with numbers. Number 0 is C, 1, etc. These three musical intervals, transposition, first modulation, and second modulation, compose the interval key used to decode the cipher. Next up are the octaves, because how will one know which of the three Fs correspond to which letter numbers? Right. If it's an F, is it F for like ABC, like D, F? Or is it the second block F or the third block F? Sorry, not. Enjoy the impromptu puzzle stream? Yeah, seriously. Each block has its own starting octave, and octave numbers always start at the C note. If we say transpose a piece starting at B1, the last note in the first octave, by a perfect fifth higher, 7 semitones, then the next 7 notes belong to the higher octave. Oh my god. Okay, in this case, our transposed piece now starts with F2. The most important thing to remember is that octaves start with the C note. Therefore, the octave number will always become 1 higher every time we reach the C. Oh my god. The starting octaves for each of the 3 blocks is something I generate. And that is the first part of the octave key. It's a 3-digit number. First digit is the octave number for the first block, second digit for the second block, and third digit for the third block, what's left now to do is to encode the text, which in this instance were titles of works of our beloved composers. Keep the notes and their corresponding octave numbers separate. The notes are your encoded text. The octave numbers are the second part of your octave key. So your completed octave key is the 3 aforementioned starting octaves, followed by all of these octave numbers. And that's all there is to it. What do you think? Which part of I'm a marine mechanic and not a cryptographer didn't you understand exactly? Did you really think I was going to understand all of that? I know you were going to get carried away. I apologize, brother. I suppose I didn't need to go into so much detail. I always fall for it, brother. I was joking. I understand the musical part, the cryptography, not so much. I think I get the gist of it, though. I can see you really put a lot of thought into it. Now, I have to run. I just got another call. See you after I'm done. Take care, brother. You got me there, but you were right. I got carried away easily, and yes, as I've mentioned earlier, I wanted this to be something special, unique. You understand. I'll see you later, and you take care. My office conceals no dangers, but possibly that of a chair breaking under my weight. Mail. Okay. Okay, so if I open this... Problematic puzzles on a work night? My. Alright. Do I have a piece of paper? I don't know if I have paper for this. Hold on. Pounds of lined paper. This should work well enough for the purposes of what we're going to be doing, I think. Okay, so what I'm going to need, though... Alright, so what I'm going to need, though, is I'm going to need like a list of the 12... Okay, take a deep breath. Take a deep breath and get all your stuff. Take it all together, fold it up, put it in a backpack. You got to really lock in for this one. Let me turn the audio up. Okay, so what I'm going to need is a list of... How did they describe it? Civilization allowed me to develop the cipher that could possibly go in a degree, but upon real life, but also make... Okay, in 12 TET... Okay. So in 12 T... Oh, okay, I'm gonna mute this tab just in case. TET... 12... TET... Okay. 12 equal temperament is a musical system that divides the octaves into 12 parts, all of which are equally tempered. Okay. On the scale on C, one full octave ascending, noted only with sharps. Okay, I don't need the history of this in Chinese. Okay, do I get a list? Mathematical properties. In 12-tone equal treatment, temperament, which divides the octave 12 parts with a width of 2 semitones, i.e. the frequency ratio of the interval between two adjacent notes, is 12th root of 2. Calculating absolute frequencies by limit. Okay, so do I just, like, need this? Bridge, length, sense. Okay, I don't think that's what I need. 10 limit, 5 limit, 11th. C or D. G sharp, A. Wow, A's are at the bottom. Several commas, meaning that there are several fractions. Oh, okay, wait, this might work. Oh, wait, is this... Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's 13. I just need a list of... like, of them. Circle of fifths in 12 EDU showing major and minor keys. No, for the love of God. Please, just... I don't know how to read sheet music. That's 12 parts. I just need, like, the main keys, like, starting at C and then going down or whatever. The list, like, can I just get, like, just a list of them? Yeah, it's like a table. Yeah, but I can't find the table. Oh, okay, wait, this might be it. 12 times 10. Oh, okay. It's evenly spaced with each interval semicolon being 100 cents, and the notes are... Okay, here we go. Okay, this actually makes a little bit of sense. So we got C, C sharp, D, D sharp, E, F, and F sharp, E, F, F sharp. Because most of what this is just figuring out where they fall and then adjusting them based on the modularization, which is just sliding them up or down a set number, which is fine. The problem is I don't know the starting letters, right? And then B is at the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11. Am I missing one? Oh, because C is also at the bottom or whatever, right? Is that the 12th one then? Back at the bottom for the C? Bonus, what we learned, music theory. Oh, I haven't even done that in so long. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Did I miss one? Hold on. D, D sharp, E, F, F sharp, G. Oh, I did skip one. I skipped the G sharp. Hold on. I skipped G and then G sharp. That's why I didn't have 12. A sharp, and then B. And then B. Okay. Okay, so this gives us our base start, right? Figure that with 3 octaves, I had exactly the right number of notes to encode all 26 letters as well as the numbers ranging from 0 to 9, which is all I needed to encode. Then I just took it from there. Of course, I could have spelled all the numbers out, but again, the musical aspect of the cipher is what's important here. Okay, next, so think of it like this. You have 3 blocks of 12 notes, each of the corresponding to a letter of the alphabet. Makes sense so far. 26 notes, 36, okay, and the other 10 are numbers aligned to the alphabet. The alphabet goes first. Then the numbers, for example, the default arrangement in the letters A corresponds to C. Okay, that makes sense so far. So it would kind of go... Let me see. Let's do it this way. So this is going to be A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L. So then we go back to the top for the second block. M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, and then the final block, which is Y and Z, and then 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then 9. Okay. Okay, so far this makes sense. Okay, there are 10 numbers aligned to the alphabet. Then the notes start repeating once you reach the letter M. So now letter M is the C note, right, which I got written down. Okay. So you're done with all of the numbers. Okay, so that's the basic setup. Now, the first thing I do is modulate this arrangement is to transpose the notes in all of these 3 blocks by a randomly selected interval. Let's say the first block is being transposed by a minor third. 3 semitones in keeping with the musical theme. That means that the letter A now corresponds to D. So 1, 2, 3, and that's a D sharp. Right, okay, so you would just shift the whole thing down 1, or down 3, basically. Okay, that makes sense so far. The same applies to the other 2 blocks. Okay. Okay, so everything, you're literally like spinning the whole dial. You're not just moving the first block, you're moving all of them. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. So it's like safe cracking using like audio tones and letters instead of like a corresponding number and like a place marker. That means the letter A now corresponds. Okay, however, the other 2 blocks are not only being transposed, but also modulated. More precisely, since they have already been offset by the transposition interval, minor third. On top of that, the modulation intervals for each block, okay? Something like that? You kinda. It's like if each letter had its own shifting like tumbler of corresponding alphabet letters versus the music tones. It's an interesting idea. Okay, so these are an additional modification that the modulated parts apply separately from the initial transposition and affect the second and thus the third in a stacking effect. So they already offset by the transpositional interval, minor third. On top of that go the modulation intervals for each block. Okay, that makes sense. For the second block, let's pick another minor third, which makes that 6 semitones in total. 3 plus 3. 6 semitones. From C is F. So from C is F. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. Oh, okay. So wait, if we... Wait. From C is F... Oh, F sharp. Oh, okay. F sharp at the bottom. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that makes sense. So again, the first block is offset only by the transpositional interval. But once we reach the second, we have transposition plus first modulation. Right. So it would be 3 and from the first transposition, and then additional 3, but only for block 2 from the modulation. So we start at the F note now. Now, the letter M, first letter of the second block, is F sharp. Right, it would be moved down to there, and then you would go down. Okay, that makes sense. And the second note is F, and right. Same principle applies to the third block if the second modulation offset interval for the third block is fifth. Is a fifth. Wait. If the second modulation offset interval for the third block is a fifth. Why is it saying a fifth and then showing 5? Or showing 7? If the second modulation offset interval for the third block is a fifth, this must refer to like the spacing concepts of music and not actually to 5, I guess. So that would be seven semitones above. So 3, the initial transposition, plus the 7 modulation that apparently they're talking about here, is 10. 10 semitones from C is A sharp, which I think that makes sense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. A sharp, correct. All right. Then letter Y, first letter of the third block, is now an A sharp. Right, because it'll go all the way down to the bottom. First letter of the third block is A. Z is B. Now we're starting with numbers. Right. The 3 musical intervals, transposition, first modulation, and second modulation, compose the interval key used to decode the cipher. Right. That makes sense, I think. I get what that means. Next up are the octaves, because how will you know which of the 3 Fs correspond to which letters/numbers? Each block has its own starting octave, and octave numbers always start at the C note. If we say transpose a piece starting at B1, the first note in the first octave by a perfect fifth higher. So yeah, see, this is that fifth higher is actually 7 semitones thing that's throwing me off a little bit. This is that deep, deep knowledge. This is where it actually gets super complicated. Semitones, and the next 7 notes belong to the higher octave. C2, C sharp 2, D2. Because I always know 3 Fs correspond to which letters numbers. Each block has its own starting octave, and octave numbers are always start at the C note. If we say transpose a piece starting at B1, transpose a piece starting at B1, the last note in the first octave by a perfect fifth. Oh, see, this is the part where it's going to get complicated, because this is where you actually need to understand your music, and I have no idea how this works. The higher octaves. In that case, our transpose piece now starts with F number 2. Starts with F number 2. The most important thing to remember is that octaves start with the C note. Therefore, the octave number will always become 1 higher every time we reach the next C. Okay, so F sharp number 2. Is that what they're talking about? It has its own starting octave. Octave numbers always start at the C note. If we say transpose a piece starting at B1, the last note in the first octave by a perfect by a perfect 7 semitones. And the next 7 semitones belong to the higher octave, C2. Okay, I think I get what this is saying. So if we were to start at the end of this first list of octaves, right? So B1 represents the first list of C through B on the octaves. So C2 represents then the next higher set of octaves. So you would have C, C sharp 2, and it just activates as kind of a sliding sideways on that, I think is what they're talking about. In this case, our transposed piece now starts with F2. Right, because now... Okay, I think I get what this is saying. So, if we start at the end of the first list of octaves, and then transpose by 7... So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, right. In that case, our transposed piece now starts with F2. Right, okay, F sharp number 2. That makes sense. The most important thing to remember is that octaves start with the C note. Therefore, the octave number will always become 1 higher every time we reach the next C. Okay, that actually makes sense. It's kind of how... when you get from 1 to 11, you're now in the 10th place. So this acts as a 1. So this would be like 12, kind of. If that makes sense. And then if you went into third, that would be like your 20 place, sort of. Okay, that's an incredibly odd way of describing all of this to make it as confusing as possible. But I think I get what he's talking about. Or they're talking about, or whatever. The starting octaves for each of the 3 blocks is something I generate, and that is the first part of the octave key. It's a 3-digit number. First digit is the octave number for the first block. Second digit for the second block. Third digit for the third block. What's left now to do is encode the text, which is the instance where titles of work of our beloved composers. Keep the notes and their corresponding octave numbers separate. The notes are your encoded texts. The octave numbers are the second part of your octave key. So your completed octave key is the 3 aforementioned starting octaves followed by all of these octave numbers. And that's all there is to it. What do you think? Okay. Okay. What I need to do... Let me double check something. So what I don't quite understand... That's only numbers. Oh, this is like just stuff. Okay. So the only thing I don't quite understand in all of that is how we translate the octave into a number for putting into this. Okay, hold on. Maybe I can figure it out. Let me look at the actual thing. Cannot open a file script enable. Attempt to repair the file? Oh wait, hold on. If there's a chance I could ruin this, give me a second. Let me get a save in here. Stupid, dumb, really bad. Stupid, dumb, really bad music elitist puzzle. I know you can't see that last bit, but I want it to be included just so you all understand. Alright, so far, technically this all makes sense. The only thing I don't know if I'm going to be able to do is actually tell the musical tones apart to know which octave they're starting on, because I don't know what a C sounds like versus a B, or whatever.
Or if that's how they're even gonna do it. Because the last one was an actual honest-to-God audio puzzle you had to listen to. If this one's just a bunch of, like, letters and numbers, that's actually better because then I don't have to listen to it. Because the audio way, the way I have the audio set up right now is garbage. Alright, let's see if we can, I guess, decipher this. It doesn't really matter what they sound like. Okay, good. If that's the case, then this is all just math. This is just raw math that they're doing, that they're translating into the dumbest way possible to make it as confusing as possible. Okay, cipher keys. Open the attached thing. Yes? Repairing. You'll have it repaired successfully, but certain parts of the file may still be damaged or missing. Open cipher keys. Okay, Jeff. Interval. Interval key. Perfect. Major third, perfect fifth. Interval key, perfect. Oh, perfect unison? Oh, so there's different ones that you can try to decipher. Oh, Mickey's is fully intact. Okay. Thaddeus's is also completely intact? Yusuf is mostly intact. And we're back here again. Okay, so I guess we'd want one of the ones that is fully intact. Okay. I guess it's not fully intact. These are a little messed up. Okay, so minor 6th, diminished 5th, minor 7th. Okay, so I think key 6031. Octave keys, but why are there 4 of them? Oh, this one's fully intact. Okay, so this makes sense, sort of. I think where we're going to have the problem now is figuring out what a major 7th is versus a major 3rd, versus a major 7th. Like, I don't know what that means. That's going to be our adjustments, right? So, this is an M7, M3, and M7. And M7. And then what I got to figure out is how this corresponds. Because the way they were describing it in the description, I would think there should only be 3 of these keys. I mean, like this. You have 3 blocks of 12 notes, right? The notes start repeating once you reach the letter M. So M now becomes basically back to 1. The basic setup. Now, the first thing I do to manipulate the arrangement is to transpose notes in all 3 blocks by a randomly selected interval. Say the first block is transposed by a minor 3rd. 3. Okay, so here's the minor 3rd thing. So we're transposing this by how many semitones are in each one. So how many semitones are in a major 7? Okay. Okay, major 7 semitones. Major 7 semitones. Semitones? How many semitones in a major 7th? There's 11 semitones in a... Okay. 11. So this will also be 11 on the end. And then how many semitones in a major 3?
I almost hit the wrong button. 4 semitones in a major third. Okay. So 4. Alright, so that solves that part of the problem, right? First thing I do is manipulate. However, the other blocks are not only transposed, but also modulated more precisely since they have already been offset by the transitional interval. Minor third. On top of that go modulation intervals for each block. Second block, let's pick another minor third. So then 6 semiconductors, 3 and 3. 6. Okay. F. So again, the first block is offset only by the transitional interval, but once we reach the second, we have a transposition plus first modulation. Letter M. Same percentage will apply. Okay, so letter Y, first letter of the third block. Blah, 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 numbers. Okay, so this part I think I've got figured out. Okay, the only thing now I'm kind of confused by. Challenge. So just only on the finally finished. The musical cipher is here. Plenty of time by now. So explain each. Each one will be getting their own encoded text samples, which I have concealed a 4-digit code for the. For the tech vault to my office. 1 digit per sample. 1 key per person has been used to encrypt each person's text. Oh my god. Okay. 1 key per person has been used to encrypt each person's text. And the keys are being kept safe on my computer. You'll not be able to get through them through the wire, so don't even try. First one to decrypt the code and unlock the tech vault gets to try out the Sonocaster at the range. Now, before some of you commented, it's perfectly aware that I sacrificed some security for the sake of keeping the musical aspect of the cipher as authentic as possible. After all, it's all about having fun with these challenges. This might not be our last one, so your text will arrive in separate mail. I'll play you some Lemurian. Okay. Concealed a 4-digit code for each tech vault. 1 key per person has been used to encrypt each. Okay. That explains the 4. I wonder if it's Levine's was the fastest because it's all 0s and 4s. And it doesn't have a lot of other mixed in numbers with it. Sio 13s, welcome. Huh, this looks like a Fallout module? Kinda, yeah. It kind of is. It's a post-apocalyptic world set in a gigantic cave system. So, yeah, it's pretty close, actually. I went and bought a new shower liner. Don't think I'll bother with a curtain for it. Oh, okay. I mean, you live alone, so I guess the amount of, like, privacy you need is minimal. But yes, welcome, Sio 13s. Okay. So maybe this isn't the easiest one because it has such a mix of numbers? Yeah, see, it's all 2s and 4s. But I guess I can't technically decipher this because I don't know what these numbers are. So I would have to do something like this where I have all of this and all of this. So yeah, Theodis might actually be one of the only ones we could guaranteeingly do. I grabbed an opaque one anyway. Oh, okay. Okay. So, major 7th, major 3rd, major 7th. So we know how that kind of corresponds to everything, how we're going to adjust. So you would adjust it down 11. So, what I'm not quite understanding is how these numbers get translated. Like, this makes sense. The interval keys thing. Like, this makes sense to me. So I'm just basically, instead of starting at C, I would adjust it down 11. So
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so this will actually instead... Okay, so that'll be B. So if we start with B, there's another terminal? Oh, wait, really? Wait. There's another terminal? Wait, where is that at? We haven't seen another... Did I miss a terminal? Oh, over here. It's stuck, of course. Oh no, this is just another security terminal. Oh, is it on another floor? Wait. Okay, maybe that's what's throwing me off. Oh. Okay, so it might actually be on a different floor. Okay, I'm gonna keep my notes for that then. Because this is the other part of this. I need to know what we're actually looking for to get translated. Okay, luckily we shut down all the security cameras. So we should have minimal robotic interference. Hopefully. What is that? It's a spear shaft. Oh, okay. Also, it's good to know that I don't actually need to listen to this. It's just going to be a bunch of transposing numbers and stuff. Lockpicking. Alright. So I guess I have to, what, translate this through someone's, like, personal console? More lockpicking. Ooh, magnesium. That'll be nice for the bullets. Random electrical components. Nothing. What does the sign say? Parts storage. Hacking 100. Not a problem. Oh, wow. 3 full, like, robots in here? More lockpicking. What's that? Plasma core. It's odd. Oh, that's just a bunch of very heavy steel. Pretty high quality, though. Plasma cores. A timer and plasma cores. Okay. Those are all empty. The door doesn't move. The door won't move. It actively chooses to resist movement. Super strongman toy. Stronger than your average strongman. This will be our second one of those. And a Hacksaw Mark III unit. Nice. With this, we can hack up to things 135 difficulty. We have better than that, though, so that's fine. A battery and more of the intelligencer. That does seem like a lot of robots. Protection increase, we have better than that, and some guns and ammo. Okay. What about this one? Hacking. Again, 80 is totally doable. Flares. Okay. Hacking's 100. That is a lot of dead people in one room. 5 bottles. And another one of these Nexus glasses, so we're finished up on those now.
Dead man. Caltrips. What an odd thing to die with in this place. It's a lot of bottles. I guess they were kind of boozing it up on the way out. Maybe they're soda bottles. Locked. Ladies. Okay. Besides spiders, I'm not sure what else could be in here. We haven't seen any kind of like robotic dogs or anything. Huh. I was thinking maybe there was going to be a dead body in here to loot or something, but I guess not. Oh, that's a lot of blood. Wait, what? Why is there so much blood in here? Oh, there's a pistol. And a 5mm Neo Luger XM. Weird? What are you denoting with that? Huh. I guess someone was crawling through. Oh, there's a bunch of bullet holes. So yeah, I guess a person was trying to crawl through here and then got shot? I guess that's the implication? Oh my god. Okay, well. Nice try, Mr. Strongman. If that is your real name. You all saw it. Oh, it's another one of these broken cell phones. Or PDAs, or whatever this module's gonna call them. Okay. Another intelligentsia. Painting. Nice, though amateurish oil on canvas painting. Worth 2, and we can get 2 of them. And a bunch of battery cells. Oh, there's a dead scientist over there. Broken high-tech watch. Whoa, calm down. It's not responding. Okay, what we're gonna do, we're just gonna... Everyone, we're just gonna put him down. We're just gonna put him down on the ground. Thank you. Just gonna wait a second. No one move. Everyone be real cool. Don't want to wake up any of the other robots. Broken high-tech watch. It's either not intended for human use or it's been hit with our 1 EMP too many because the display just cycles through seemingly random gibberish. Okay, worth an XP. Dead technician. Oh, a key card. Nexus technology. Integrated circuit card. The label is completely scratched. Well, probably better to have it than not, I would say. Okay, so we clean this place out. Unless I want to fight all of the robots for some reason, and I don't. Physics doesn't work. Biology and medication. Okay. This is some of the most elaborate stuff we've actually been able to go through. More Nexus glasses, not that we can do anything with them. Anticoagulants. Just tons and tons of chemicals. Really, there's a mind shroom in here. That feels almost incorrect from my understandings of time and space and dimension, but... Hey, last cone snail pen. That happened. Oh, come on, really? Picking up some Brahms? Nice, classic. Bale compensator, dagger mold, and a foregrip. Gosh darn it. Is it empty? It's empty. So with that, we want to use one of these. This is the optimal play. Nothing. Absolute. Oh, it was this one. This is the one we needed to do. Luckily, it didn't cost me any energy to actually do that hack. A bunch of black cloth. Goggle frames. Serrated tungsten blade. And our inventory's full again. Just gonna make my way over to the elevator so we can go back up to the top and drop this stuff all off in the dock area. Oh, hi. How's it going? I'm just gonna have to put you down. Okay. It's fine. I'm sure none of these other robots over there are gonna wake up and give me a hard time. Nexus of Technology Courtyard. I mean, this guy, I guess, could technically wake up even if he is just up on a pillar up here. We're gonna get so much random loot out of here. Oh, there it is. Alt. It's alt, not control. Look at it. Look at all this delicious, delicious loot. So much delicious loot. And we sort it. It's worth $10,000. Which I think translates to like 3,000 Stygian coin or whatever. 500. Oh, yeah, our gun. We need that one. The gun is once again very messed up. Did we get anything like good out of this? Was like this Neo Luger like excellent? 3045. Wow, it has the same base AP, but like half the damage output? Pistols are so weird. I guess it's just the fact that you could technically... there's like feats that help make them better, but the commitment seems so real at that point. That's worse. High frequency shield limiter, very low 6. 105. So this would be good against bullets, but less good against other things. Battery storage is actually identical, which is interesting. 200, we can probably save those for boat. Assault rifle frame. Ooh, 118 assault rifle frame. That's actually pretty good. Unfortunately, we didn't get much fuel out of this. So we can't make too many Molotovs out of all these 12 bottles we got, but it's fine. Let's go back down. T12, I really appreciate you mentioning that there's another terminal that is involved. Otherwise, I would have been slamming my face into that for no reason. Where are we at, actually, at XP-wise? Okay, we're about halfway through the XP system for the next level. Lockpicking, we can do that. Just a big old room full of storage. Focus stems. Hyper-Cyberix? Blueprint to your wristband. Hyper-Cyberix. Hyper-Cyberix. Another flare. Nothing interesting. Last of our intelligence or article paper. And a lab coat. Not that we really needed. That is, again, a lot of dead bodies over here. Okay. Doable. Biohazard boots and biohazard suits. Okay. 100 hacking. Totally doable. woke up. Handmaiden woke up. Snipe. Sniped. Give me all this stuff. And bam. Also need to reload. Nothing. Okay, some stuff. Nothing. These are just... Okay, those are just empty syringes. I want to make sure I wasn't misremembering what those actually were. More biosuits. Hand sanitizer. Oh, another one of these smartwatches. That'll be 2 of 3. Reinforced rat hound leather gloves. Were you in here punching robots? Why? Why would you be punching robots? Robots should have been your friend. Unless they malfunctioned before people were dead. Just a scope. Psychic muffler and electromagnetic field stabilizer. A bunch of stuff I can't do anything with. Okay. Acid fusing enzymes. The Limco LMSU-P4 medication synthesize unit. Oh my god. This unit is a working prototype and as such might exhibit errors during operation. Contact us at nexus.medtech.medsynth for problem reporting and suggestion. Please select the item you want to synthesize. The percentage of total chemical content required for synthesis is displayed next to each item. What's the Z gauge? Antidote, health hypo. So we have 85. Other medication. This medication currently disabled. Check work log for more information. Hacking. Enable. Super health hypo. Super soldier drug. Psi reinvigorator. Super soldier drug? Really? Please wait. These types of medications have been fully tested and can result in mal-synthesized substances or even complete synthesis failure. Ooh, okay. Coagulation shot, iron gut. I love it's called iron gut even now. Psi booster, adrenaline shot, morphine shot, advanced health hypo, antidote. I don't know. Hold on. We're gonna get a save in. Drug machine. Okay. So what is Iron Gut trademark? Yeah, that doesn't sound like a trademarkable name. Synthesis unsuccessful. Disposing of waste product. Waste deposit successful. Oh, we actually got one on the second one. Okay. Super soldier drug. Increase strength, dexterity, agility, constitution, and perception by 2, and all combat skills by 20 for 4 turns. Harder, better, faster, stronger. Okay, so that's pretty good. All combat skills by 20% for 4 turns. Interesting. Okay. What does this do? What does this one do? Psi reinvigorator. Excellent at combating psi inhibition conditions and disorders. To remove psionic inhibition. What? AP10. Wait, what's psionic inhibition? That's so incredibly vague. Is that something someone like applies to you that like causes your psionic abilities to go down then? That's just a vague guess, but... It's like a silence spell? Okay. So it does just give you back current ability to do psionics. Okay, well that's fun. That doesn't help us much, but that's fun. Okay, so let's see. So I guess then for us, Like a super health hypo would probably be good. I don't know if we need a focus stem. The anti-psionic med? Yeah, basically. That's a good way of describing it. Desaturized psionic inhalant, psi booster, morphine shot. I mean, we might as well just go like as many like super successful. Okay, I mean, that's fine. Super soldier is the best, yeah? Oh, really? Okay, so we do want at least one super soldier out of that, or should we just get as many as we can? Let me see something. So if I do like a health hypo... Okay, that does succeed. So then if I do super soldier, what happens? Okay, so that time it actually works. So you want to start with a basic one, and then do the advanced ones. Okay, so I'd want to do... How much are these cost? 25. So we get to 75 and then do it advanced. It's something you need over 100 biology and access to deep caverns to craft normally. Oh, okay. So yeah, we'll take one of these, and then the rest can be super soldier, I guess. There we go. And that'll end it. So we got 3 super soldier drugs and an advanced health hypo. I think that's fine. If that's what you're saying we should do, that's what we did. Also go back into stealth mode because there's still some robots around, I'm pretty sure. Oh, come on, log picking again. Catalyzing belts, not what we're doing. Ooh, more magnesium is nice. Don't really know if I need the toxic sludge, but we'll just take it to clean out the room. Just a box. Bunch of psychic stuff. Oh, look at the giant tablet. How do you get giant tablets? Okay. Oh, well, there's still more doors. Hold on. Oh, okay. I like that the layout's the same. These are still bathrooms. Nothing. Okay. Okay, we're fine. Okay, so nothing mind-blowing on this floor, but some good stuff. We got the super soldier drugs. Okay, chemistry. We can actually go to chemistry. Man, this is a lot of fighting. A lot of robots if I hadn't disabled the security system. There. Nothing in here other than like gunshots. Seems like something beyond just the poisonous gas that got dropped on them by Biocorp happened in here. If I'm being honest. Oh, this one looks like it's frozen. That's different. Dead scientist. That's the only thing in here. One dead scientist. I'll take all that stuff and just lock her back up. We got a chemical pistol frame, and I think we got another smartwatch, which I think will be the last smartwatch we can get XP from. Damn. Cabinets. Okay, take all this. Okay, we're out of Lumerians, or intelligentsia, or intelligentifiers, or whatever. Yeah, gasoline. At least now we can make one Molotov. Okay, so now the question is what do I do with all this poisonous gas? Will our mask work on this gas? Gas mask. That's the real question at this point. Let's see. It's supposed to, but will it? Oh, we got contaminated through the mask, everybody. Mask don't care. Oh my god. Come on. Okay. There better be some cool stuff in these boxes. That is not cool stuff. Napalm C is kind of cool. Nothing. Nothing. Okay. Do I have to activate the mask? Is that what the problem is? Maybe that's the problem. I have to... No? 6th energy. Yeah, why was I not getting any healing back from that? Why no healing? That is exactly what I wanted, module. Thank you, module. That's exactly what I wanted to do, was shoot that camera. Gosh darn it. I wanted to read the sign. Pumping room. Thank you. That is so unbelievably frustrating. At least that'll get us close enough we can regenerate the last of it. We even wasted an armor piercing round to do that. Gosh. Darn it. Dogbiter hates cameras? Well, yeah, they keep catching him do crime, so I understand why he hates them. There's a lone barrel in here with some bonding agent. We found some glue, everyone. We found some glue. Oh, look, a tungsten crowbar. Fun. Another intelligentsia thing. Ammo. Nothing. Oh. Oh, we're gonna have to blow the wall. Oh, no, wait. We might be able to get in through this door. Hold on. Before I start blowing open walls... Hacking. We can do 80. 80's not a problem. But it won't let us into the other area. Graphite. We can make a pencil. Gasoline's nice. Blueprint for chemical ammo. More gasoline and some acid. Okay. So yeah, I guess apparently we're gonna have to go into this the hard way. Unless the vents let me in there, but they usually don't. Yeah, it doesn't look like the vents are gonna let me in. We'll double check just to make sure there isn't anything hidden in here. Since that's happened to us before. Really? Okay. What does this accomplish other than wasting my time, module? Making me go around. Blocked? Oh, okay. I guess the rubble is on the other side of that one? Guess everyone be on the lookout for something I need to pick up in here, just in case? Because we haven't had one of the... Yeah, that doesn't seem like anything significant. Hidden objects ones that are just in a place with no indicator. Being blocked on the other side. Let's try this one. That seems fine. Great. So yeah, I guess we're just gonna have to blow this wall open, everybody. The question is it worth it? Is it worth it? Is it worth TNT? Let's find out, shall we? Not sure what it's going to wake up in regards to robots either. Oh. Oh, like that one. Like this robot right here. Oh, there's another one. Gosh, darn it. Ow. Oh! Oh, I wanted to go in stealth mode before the robot got here. Oh, we did. We actually are far enough away. Oh, the aim shot missed? Or the snipe missed. Oh my god. Shut the door. Okay, thank you. Oh, it's fine, everybody. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It all worked out in the end. It's fine. Grab the remains because it gives us metals for making the repair kits. That is a lot of toxic gas. Okay, so again, our gas mask should work in here, right? I'm just gonna charge it in case. Okay, so we have this gap over here, and then we have some boxes. Hacking 60. See, green erosion is coming from the depths and must be a disposal pit or similar. What did it say? Hold on. You've seen green radiance coming from the deep dark. Must be a disposal pit or similar. Okay, so this is where they were just dumping their toxic waste and stuff. Okay. Can't really guarantee full protection unless you also carry the suit. Yeah, but shouldn't it be healing me whenever we're inside of an area? Acid barrel, toxic barrel, toxic barrel, toxic barrel. Okay. I don't know if that was really worth... I don't know if that was worth the TNT. I mean, I guess we got corrosive acid, but I can't really do anything with that. Yeah, I don't know if that was worth it. I don't think that's worth it. Alright, but the rest of this should be cleaned out now, I believe. Looks good. Okay, we'll go up to the surface and drop all this stuff off. Iggy, welcome. Who died? What do you mean, who died? In regards to what? Our character has only died, I don't know, have we died once this stream? I know last time we died a bunch, but I think this time we're doing okay. Drop all this stuff off. All this stuff we don't need. Plus, like, I don't probably need all of these antidotes. I probably don't need that many antidotes. Leave half these batteries here. But welcome, Iggy. How you doing? Hopefully you're having a good day, friend. Picking 10. Initiation. Okay. Point shot reduced by 25% additive. That's interesting. 2080. 3010. Oh, that's actually not terrible armor. The only problem with it is it doesn't give us any kind of stealth increase. Cannot heal above 75% of maximum health. Doing very Iggy today. Oh, that's what it is. It can't go above 75. Oh, cannot heal above 75% of maximum health. Does not work while frozen or chilled. Gotcha. Okay. That's the limiting factor. Okay. Chemistry, geology. Can't go there. Okay. What do we got? Batteries, nice. Can always use more food for boat. Nothing, and advanced electronics repair kit. Another battery. I'll take it. Oh, smart man, smart. So they're doing puzzles and killing bots, and the spiders occasionally. Yeah, we have to kind of figure something out about a very elaborate puzzle. I don't know anything about music theory, and this puzzle goes around a cloaking device. Works around music theory, so we have to figure that out on top of everything else. A headlamp. A helmet connected to an energy core. Oh, just some laser guns. Just some straight up old laser guns. Batteries. Toggle frame and a regenerative vest. I'm surprised that room wasn't locked, as much stuff as it's in there. Nothing, just a straight up empty room. Okay. What's the sign say? Continues to just be the ladies' room. I am surprised we have not come across one skeleton inside of any of the bathrooms yet. Okay. Wait, Iggy, did you watch the D&D Yug yesterday? If so, what did you think of it? Really, there's flies around this toilet that's been abandoned here for like 250 years? Really? Really? Are you sure? The Discord vote is split 50-50 right now. Yeah, I looked at that last night. That I did, yes. What did you think? Did you like it? Ice from Not an Elk apparently thought it was too long. What did you think, Iggy? What's your take on it? Generations of flies? I guess so, yeah. We need another vote for Red Alert. Oh, I'm stuck in this corner. Weird. I don't see any robots or anything in there, so we're probably okay. It was genius on how they destroyed the dice to win, right? Isn't that just kind of all over the place? It's the weirdest take on what D&D is, and being like so wrong. Oh, dead scientists. Could be important. You're gonna take his cell phone. Chewed up fingers and broken teeth lie scattered around the skeleton. Apparently something happened to him here and he crawled over into this corner and died. Unfortunate, friend, unfortunate. Never thought of that, using that in a table. Have to start bringing hammers now. Yeah. If you roll a nat 1 and then destroy your dice, it doesn't count. You have to re-roll with a new dice, right? One of the few reasons to like weirdly bring a gun to D&D is just so you can shoot your dice. If they roll, oh, you are absolutely kidding me. Wow, you get to sprint, huh? Why do I feel like I disagree with that ruling? Are you kidding? What? Oh, you can't do that while you're in combat. Fudge. Cannot believe we missed that many shots. Wow. Dogbiter, what is the problem, my man? Okay, well, we're toast. What page of PHP is that? Well, I mean, there's the part that says the DM is generally right. So, that part, I guess? It's under unique rule sets, I'm not gonna lie. That's why I want metal dice. Metal dice are fun, but you have to be kind of careful with them. The bigger ones, like the D20, can absolutely damage things, so you do have to be kind of careful, or you're gonna, like, scratch a desk. Or if you're, like, using a dice rolling tray, you can scratch the tray. Or if you roll it with another set of dice, you might damage your plastic and or wooden dice or something. Wait, what? Bent? Oh, after all D&D is meant to be one? Right, yeah, exactly. Number can be used on the player, then? I mean, that's one way to keep them in line and stop them from being, like, too meta. Let's grab all this stuff again. I don't remember which rooms I have and I didn't go in. Oh, okay, there's another broken phone. Oh, here's the mail thing. Okay. Maybe this will give us the other half of this thing we need to do to solve this problem. Hey, we discovered a safe in the wall. Nice. I'm sure there'll be a gun in there that's worth a lot, but absolutely useless to us. Lockpicking 100. Nope, it's a high-frequency shield emitter. And 2 plasma cells. Very low. Very high. I think that's, in fact, just a less effective shield emitter. Sadly. Computer console. Stuff. Desk. Other desk. Oh, it just died? Huh. Weird. Okay. Sure, why not? Okay, could you not come over here? Thank you. Now hide over here and hope none of the other robots show up too quickly. Oh good, these two didn't actually wake up. Adrenaline shot. Ow, it zapped me. Okay, presumably it is damaged. Battery, some timers. Okay, I mean, it's still letting me look at those, but not doing a lot of good in this moment. A lot of batteries. More batteries and like an internal part. You can't see what you're doing because the screen is glitching out. Okay. Electronics cabinets. Yes. Ooh, poisoned bear trap. Alright, so yeah, I guess then we gotta look at this computer console and see if we can somehow figure out what I'm missing. Also, it kind of looks like there's supposed to be something on top of this desk I can pick up, but I can't, which is odd. Okay, mail. There you go. Hey guys, just want to let you know that it's finally finished. The musical cipher is here. And there's plenty of times by now, so I think it's necessary to explain much. Each one of you will be getting their own encoded text samples in which will build a 4-digit code for the tech vault next to my office. Get through the wires, so I'm trying. Now before you this will arrive in a separate mail. I'll play you some Lemurian. Okay, we read that one already. Here's your texts. A, E, B, C, A, B, G. Okay. Oh, this is Mickey. Oh, Levine. Okay, this is actually the one we were working on. Need some help with music theory. Hear me out. You are an electronicist. While I was the worst one in music class, you know it to be true. In fact, I was one of the rare ones whose knowledge of music theory could best be described as utterly abysmal. Therefore, I need some assistance if I am to have equal chance at breaking the cipher, right? And so you are a professional musician and extremely smart and drop-dead gorgeous and a great cook and a superb human being on top of all of that. It makes perfect sense that you would come to my aid, because with your vast knowledge of music theory, it will take you mere minutes to enlighten me. It's taken so little time you won't even realize you've helped me, whereas I would be eternally grateful. Your best pal Mickey, office next door. Yeah, this is the one to help you out. Okay. My best pal Mickey, I'm busy. Levine. Levine, dear, the screen glare that is perforating the consuming darkness around me. Please help me. I suck at music. I can't even hum a simple tune, let alone deal with theory. Help. Your humble servant, Mickey, dark office next door. My humble servant, Mickey, victim of your office's failing lights. There'll only be one winner in this challenge, and the winner gets to play with a cool experimental sonic gun. Hey, what makes you think I'd want to help my competition? Levine, your mistress, office of joy, light, and music next door. My mistress Levine, I couldn't possibly even dream of surpassing some of your talents. However, I'd be delighted to at least surpass others, so that I might rush before them with code and catch you in your moment of triumphant joy as you're collecting your hard-earned reward. Would you help me, please, oh Levine, my mistress? Hey, sad Mickey. I don't like all that sugar you're shoveling at me. It makes me sick, and frankly, it doesn't suit you one bit. Be yourself, the real you. And then I might think about perhaps, maybe, possibly, but not certainly helping you. Even though I'd always prefer Jeff catching me in that tech vault to you. Wow. Help me with the music theory, you four-eyed puck, or I'll put your electrillion in Hammond's sweaty, greasy hands. Yuck, yuck, that sounds more like you. Very well. I'll be sending you something even you can understand. Luckily, I have some notes lying around. It'll only take a few minutes. P.S. If there's one person worse at music in general than you, it's Hammond. Remember when he turned all the tuning peg handles on my electrillion so that they're facing the same direction? They didn't look right, he said, and the look on his face when I activated self-tuning. Oh my. Back to mail. Okay. New challenge, 8 messages. I mean, need some help with music theory, hear me out. You're an electronicist. Okay. I think this is the one I just read. Wait, okay. So I guess the attached file? I think this should be enough. Happy reading and happy deciphering. Now leave me alone, Levine. Okay, so maybe this is what I'm missing that's supposed to turn this all around and make it semi-plausible for me to figure this out now. Where did my pencil go? Gosh darn it! Oh, here it is. Here it is. Okay. God. Okay, I open an attached file. Music note. A notation representing the pitch and duration of a musical sound. In global music theory, there are many musical temperaments, or tuning systems, but one of the most well-known, if outmoded, is the 12-tone equal temperament, in which each octave is separated into 12 equally spaced notes, also referred to as semitones or half steps. A scale composing all 12 notes is called a chromatic scale. Octave, perfect octave, an interval between 8 notes. The total number of notes per octave is in ancient systems also called natural notes, where the last note is exactly double the frequency of the first and is noted with the same letter but with a raised octave number. Okay, hold on. Okay, octave notes. In an interval between 8 notes, the total number of notes per octave is ancient systems, also called natural notes, where the last note is exactly double the frequency of the first and is noted with the same letter with a raised octave number. C2. these notes are said to be an octave apart. However, the octave can also mean a dyspian range of notes, 7 neutral notes, and 5 accidentals, or 12 notes in total. Okay, that making sense so far to the 12 that we have. Octaves are commonly represented with numbers starting with 0, representing the sub-contra octave, although most of the octave is below the non-augmented human hearing range, and increasing by 1 with each successive octave. Okay. The natural notes are C, D, E, F, G, A, B. Okay, so that part I got from the internet. The accidentals are natural notes that have been either sharpened, raised by 1 semitone, represented with a symbol, or flattened, lowered by 1 semitone, represented with the D. Oh, okay, that's what that symbolizes. And there are 5 in total per octave. In essence, they represent notes in between the natural notes, meaning that, for instance, a C sharp note is the same as a D flat note. It's important to clarify that there are no accidentals between E and F, or B or C, since a flattered C is technically equal to B. And conversely, a sharpened B is equal to C. The same applies to E and F. Therefore, the sharpened notes are C, D, F, G, A, and the flattered notes are DB, EB, GB, AB, and BB. Okay, I got all of that by looking it up, but I would see how you would need this to kind of translate this out if you don't understand the 12-tet. So that would have given me that stuff I wouldn't have had to look up. Transposition, a process of lowering or raising the tonic of a musical raising the tonic of a musical piece. Its key or tonal center, a pitch upon which all other pitches of a piece are hieratically referenced by a constant interval, so the whole piece sounds higher or lower. For an example, if a piece is written in C minor, is played in D minor, is being transposed higher by 2 semicolons. Okay. D minor. That's flat. 2 semicolons. Modulation. Process of changing one key, tonal center, to an other within a piece. For example, a piece may be written in C minor, but changed to D sharp, okay, then to F major, okay. Each of these changes is called a modulation. A transposition of a piece does not disrupt the relative changes within a piece, only makes the whole piece universally higher or lower. Okay. Third. Okay. These are represented by the number of semitones they encompass. So this is all the stuff I just looked up to get where I'm at right now. Okay, so a major 7th. Yeah, so there's the major 7th is 11. Okay. Major 3rd. Major 3rd is 4, which is correct, and then 7 again. Okay. Again. Okay, so this did not... Enough happy reading and happy deciphering. Now leave me alone. Okay, so that did not help me as much as I was hoping. But that does give me basically everything I just looked up on the internet. Okay. Again, I'm still not sure how this is translating out from the letters to the numbers we're getting. That part's still throwing me off a little bit. This is the last floor we have to look at. Dead Scientist didn't actually give me anything. This one just doesn't do anything because it's doing, yeah. It'd be nice if I could fix it, but with my incredible mechanical skills, but it's fine. Oops. We got everything else out of here, right? Yeah. Alright, let's go drop this stuff off. Utility and maintenance? Oh, this is just the bottom floor. Okay. With the power room. Right. Wait, did I miss a cabinet over here? Oh, I did. Also, I just realized I'm not stealthed. Because the only thing in this cabinet should be, I think, just a bunch of metal, right? Yeah. There was like one other little... It's fine. There was one other thing that had a bunch of also tungsten and stuff in it. I don't remember what floor that's on. Not that we really need it, since I don't think I'm going to be like making a hammer or anything. Melee is not our strong suit, given our A, no skills in it, and then B, our low strength. Okay. This is going to be an insane puzzle to try to figure out. We've got an hour left before we switch over to Stalker 2, so... Okay, we'll just dump all this stuff off. I don't think I need any of these batteries. Industry. Yeah, I mean these ones wouldn't be bad, but I've already got 9 of them, so actually I don't even need this many of these. Put those down. Split this, put those down. I didn't end up using that TNT. Okay, I think we're fine. I don't think we need anything else out of here. It's just figuring out this puzzle now. It should be what? Security technologies? Yeah. Oh. Huh? Why have you returned? What? Why are there spiders in here again? Have they seriously respawned? Why is there so many of them? What? Okay. I did not expect the spiders to respawn this quickly. Because there was only like 2 spiders that were like somewhat in this area, right? I guess what I need to do is reshut this door for this area, because this is where the spiders spawned in before. And then I guess just shut this door so they can't come out of here, because I don't really actually need anything else in here, right? I guess. Wow, so... Such a low chance to hit. Wow. Okay. So yeah, let's go get that taken care of. So we can just shut this north section. We can just shut this other door so that hopefully, because the spiders didn't spawn in here, so I think we'll be okay. Next time if we have to come back. Wow, even the spider web is still on the floor in here. It's sort of blowing my mind a little bit. What do they call this? Adjust the tech vault. Okay. Okay, mail. Send everything at the point. Okay, the most starts repeating once you reach letter M. The basic setup. Now the first thing. The transpose. Wait, we got the transpose thing. Alright, get with how to transpose. Okay, 3, the musical intervals. Transposition, first module are composed the interval key. Use the cipher. Decode the cipher. Next up are the octaves. Is how will one know which of the 3 Fs correspond to which letters / numbers. Each block has its own starting octave. Octave numbers always start at the C note. If we say transpose a piece starting at B1, which we aren't, I guess we're technically starting at, we're technically starting at B1 by a perfect 5th higher. The next 7 notes belong to the higher octave. Right. So we would be going into, we'll do doing 4, which will take us into D2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right. So we'll be B1, and then we'll be going to D2, which is like this, I guess. In this case, our transparent piece now starts with F sharp 2. Most important thing to remember is the octaves start with the C note. Therefore, the octave number will always become 1 higher every time we reach the next C. Right. Okay. So far, we're good. Starting octave for each of these blocks is something I generate, and that is the first part of the octave key. It's a 3-digit number. First digit is the octave number for the first block, the second digit for the second block, and third digit for the third block. Okay, that also makes sense so far. What's left now to do is encode the texts. Okay. Which in this instance were titles of works of our beloved composers. But keep the notes and their corresponding octave numbers separate. But keep the notes. This is where it's losing me. What's left now to do is encode the text, which is the instance of, but keep the notes and their corresponding octave numbers separate. Okay, so let me write the keys down so we don't have to keep coming back to this page so I can look at the other thing. I'll post a guide on the Discord. The code is randomized, so couldn't even spoil the answer even if I wanted to, though. Oh, wow, that's impressive. Okay. Okay. I also need to know the terminology for this so I can match it up with what she's saying. All right. So I think I have everything. All the clues now are given to me. I have everything I need to know. It's all written down here. And now it just comes down to figuring out how to solve it. Okay, so we got the basics of like how it's laid out. And I just have to figure out what I'm actually solving. Oh, wait. Am I missing another clue? There's a jump in logic. There are 3 clues. Oh, maybe I am missing one then. Hold on. All right. So we have her description. So we're doing Theodis, interval key, octave keys. So this is 2, right? Major 7th, major 3rd, major 7th. Octave keys. How... So am I just, like... Okay, so we have this all written down. Oh my god, let me out. Okay. I guess let's go back up and make sure I didn't miss something in this area. They gave you the clue. Oh no, a note represents the chromatic scale. Okay, we're using a chromatic cipher. Okay, that's where I saw chromatic. Okay. That actually helps, then. So, I think this should be enough. Happy reading and happy deciphering. Okay. Okay, that didn't really add much, but that's fine. Alright, so I guess, yeah.
Get back to work, you slacker.
I am working so incredibly hard right now. Get off my back, Lord Gun HD. We are trying to solve a music puzzle, which is something I am not have any experience doing. Challenge is over, as well as we all know. Keys are public, so all we haven't been able to decrypt the text, and the next time can do so with the respective keys, and I hope only solve the cipher. So we're having some peculiar problems. Like this one we could technically also do for Mickey instead. Minor 6, minor 7th. But that's not really going to change anything, I don't think. They're not significant enough to be helpful. How does music make a puzzle? That's what we're trying to figure out right now, my friend. That is exactly what we're trying to do. Basically, you take the 12 notes in a 12-tet, and you lay those out, and then you break the 26 notes into 2 rows of 12, and then you have the leftover 2 and 0 through 9 in a 3rd row. And then each of those rows line up with starting from the top down on a 12-tet, and then are adjusted by randomly generated by the person who made the puzzle to adjust where you're starting on each of those rows independently of one another. The thing I'm not sure about is the list of numbers. I don't know what I'm doing with those numbers, because it's not telling me how to actually run a cipher. I'll be honest with you, you lost me 10 seconds after starting. That's okay, Lord Gun. You tried your darndest, and that's all I can expect from you. Because she says... So we're all having some peculiar problems at the moment. I'll attach a file containing all the keys to this mail. Where... Okay, well maybe... So wait, is it only Mickey? Since that's the only person... What? Oh, reload the gun. Maybe it has to be Mickey then? But I didn't see any notes from Mickey. This one with the challenge. This might be our last one. Okay. Oh! So we have to do Mickey's stuff. Okay, so we have to do Mickey's. That's the problem. That's why I can't figure this out, is because I'm missing a third of the clues. Okay, so that's the problem. Okay, so that's what I was missing.
That's why this didn't make any sense and I couldn't figure out what any of the adjustments were, is because we were literally missing a third of the clues. Okay, so that makes more sense now. Okay, so I'll have to go and look at his key and take down his key instead of Theodore's key. Okay, so this whole page was basically wasted, but that's okay. Because this is all stuff for Theodore, not realizing that I had to specifically use Mickey's stuff. Okay. Oh my god. No wonder I couldn't figure it out. Yeah, this is a great puzzle, everyone. Best puzzle ever. Super, super amazing. So I did say Mickey was one of the ones in theory we could use. Okay, so that's all the octave key stuff for Mickey. Okay. That's fine then. It's the only thing we need from here, other than the description, I think. Just in case something respawns here. Okay, so I just need this again. So a min 6 is 8 difference. And then a diminished 5th is 6 difference. And then a minor 7th is 10 difference. Okay, so 8, down 8. So now we're just officially starting at G sharp. Alright, so then for the second row, for the second block, starting at G, we go down another 6. So starting at G sharp, we go down another 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 takes us to D. And then starting at G sharp again, we go down 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, starting with F sharp then. Don't get ahead of myself here. Okay, so this is going to be 6, 6, 0, and 3. Okay, so now we know where we're starting. So we're starting at G sharp 6, D 0, and F sharp 3. I'm trying to figure out exactly what how we're doing this now. So if A, so on the adjusted list, A is B. I guess what I'm not 100% sure about right now is the octave key, what exactly that translates out to. So let's translate the letters, I think, and then I can see if I could try to figure out what the octave keys actually represent. Oh, okay, so this actually makes more sense. Because which F do you look at? Okay, that actually makes more sense now. Now that I know that when they say F on the notes, I have to figure out what that means. Okay, okay. Now I actually understand where the 3 Fs thing is coming from. Okay. Last note in the first octave. Right. Okay, so it wouldn't be D0, it would be D1, technically. Okay. Starting octave for each of the 3 blocks is something I generate. Right. That's how we got G6, D1, and F3. That makes sense so far. That is the first part of the octave key. So the first 3 digits of the octave key is 603, and that's the translation. That's fine.
First digit octave for the first block, second for the third, and third for the block. T12, thank you for that, by the way. So that makes sense. What left now to do is encode the text, which is the instances where the keep the notes. This is it. So if I can figure this paragraph out, I think we can solve this. Then it's just doing adjustments. Keep the notes and their corresponding octave numbers separate. The notes are your encoded text. The octave numbers are the second part of your octave key. Completed octave key is the 3 aforementioned starting octaves, followed by all of these octaves. Oh. Wait, would that work? So what I think it's saying is... God, why would you adjust that? Don't ever do that. Okay, so... So this is 1. Wait, is there a 4? There's no 4s in this. There's a 5, though. Oh, maybe this is an adjusting value? Not the actual starting? Wait, hold on. That's the first part of the octave key. It's a 3-digit number. First digit is the octave number for the first block. No, it is for the first... Okay, so it's not additive. No, what's not left out to do is encode the text. Okay, so maybe this does line up in a way that makes some amount of sense. Hold on, let me go check a theory. Okay. Maybe this is how it works out. Okay, let me see something. Okay, so that's the longest. Okay, so that actually kind of adds up. So 1, 2, 3. Wait. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. God, it's really hard to read this, not remembering that this is technically one letter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Okay, so then the way that translates out, but I don't, how does that work for... So our octave key... So for the octave keys, the 603 we've got starts the tie. But how do I get to 7? So you go past C, I guess. So this will be A1. Is that correct? Yeah, A1, so technically this would be T? Hold on, maybe this is gonna work out somehow. Okay, so A1 should be T. And then we've got E7. So E7 would be I. Okay, A1 is T. And we go to E7 would be I. Oh no, it's E flat, which is actually D. So D sharp, which is H. Okay, that makes more sense for like the. Okay. So this is gonna spell out. Hold on. So this is gonna spell out the name of the music piece, right? Which is fine, but how does that translate into the numbers we need for the computer, for the door? Oh wait. I think it's actually in this email, right? You all know that it's finally finished. It's concealed a 4-digit code. The tech vault next to my office. 1 digit per sample. So I guess each sentence, 1 key per person has been used to encrypt each person's text. And the keys are being kept safe on my computer. Okay, so I guess what that means is that these are the 4 numbers that we're going to need to input into the door, and somehow these words are going to somehow translate into. So this is going to be like the 9th poem of something, and that's somehow going to give me the number I need for the door, I think, is what they're telling me here. Alright, we'll keep going. So that's a D sharp, and then just straight up C. C is going to be a 7C. That's going to be E. So yeah, that translates out to the. So I guess we're technically on the right path. So it's the Barber of 7? It's the Barber of Sevenville or something? Ika, did you get the Barber of Sevenville? For your first thing? The Barber of 7 Rat Hounds is what? 7 rat hounds? I got the Barber of 7. Okay, the Barber of 7. Alright. Okay, so I did mess that part up, and I don't care about the rest of it, so we're just gonna move forward. Alright, done. So 2. Those are all gonna stay the same. So the first answer, the first letter, or the first number, sorry, brain fried. The first number in the correct answer for this security vault is apparently 7. Plus 1 last word. Right, and I'm not worried about that last word. Okay. Okay, so the next one up is then. This 5 is really throwing things off. Because I don't know if they want us to go forward from F sharp 3 or backwards from G sharp 6. And it's the only 5 that shows up. Maybe. G sharp. G sharp 1 is S. The guide I'm looking at says to always shift left. So I just started in octave 6. And shifted left 8 into 5.
sharp. It's D sharp. Wait, what? Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Shift left. Shifted left 8. And then 5. Okay, so my brain is like legitimately forgetting how to do this. I'm getting so distracted. Okay, so AB. Okay, AB is G sharp 1. So G sharp 1 is S. So yeah, G sharp 1 is S. Okay, so we're trying to find D sharp 5. Okay. So we're here. We're trying to get to there. So you would have to go all the way back. 1, 2, 3, 7, 8. Oh, okay. I see what you're doing. So you're going from the G sharp to C to get to 5, right? And that's your 8 difference? Is that what I am understanding for the 8? So it'll be 8 difference. So 8 back. No, we have to start at E flat. We start at E flat? Huh? Wait, maybe my brain might... So G... So G flat, G sharp in 1 is S. And then A in 1 is T. Wait, why are we starting at E flat? That's where we're supposed to end, right? We're trying to find E flat in the 5s, right? Hold on. Let me try another tactic. These are all based off of songs. The notes are starting points, not the ending points. Wait, what? That's not how I've been doing it. So the way I've been doing it is, so this is A, B, right? This is A flat, which is also G sharp, which is G sharp. And the number call out for this is 1. So to get to G sharp 1, G sharp 1 is the letter S. Is that not how you've been doing it? to song? So, octave key is 0, but it's a 1. So we start at the rightmost A flat. Oh man, are we doing this completely backwards and somehow getting the same answers? Okay, wait. So octave key is 0. Right, 603. But it's a 1, so we start at the rightmost A flat. Go back 14. Huh? Wait. Are you looking at... Oh, are you looking at the old octave keys for Theodore? Is your octave key 603 or 630? Okay, it is 603. Okay, so that's right. Wait, okay, maybe I'm just... Okay, hold on then. Let me show you kind of how I'm doing this. How I'm doing my notes. So basically the way I have this laid out, there is more than one way to solve this. Not through. Those are the shifts. Oh, okay. So this is kind of the way I've been setting it up. That should be okay. Oops. Something like this, where I've got the 12 notes, right, on this side. Then I have the first 12 letters, basically A through L. Then I have M through X. Then I got your Y through 9, basically right here. And then I have the adjusted, like, starting position, you know, with the 8, 6, 10. So A corresponds out to G sharp. And then since we're doing a 603, this is a G sharp 6, basically for this row. And then below G sharp would be A, and then A sharp, A sharp. Obviously this is incredibly crude and I'm doing this like right the wrong way, but it's, you know what I'm saying. And then you have B. And then over here, adjusted, you have D1, or D0, I guess, but D1. And then over here, you have F sharp 3. F sharp 3, right? So the first one it calls out is, we'll say on this second row, is AB. AB is G sharp. G sharp. It's G sharp, right? And then it's 1 on G sharp. So I'd come over here to D and then figure out, you know, where my G1 or my G sharp is on 1, and then that corresponds to a letter. In this case, it corresponds to S.
So if you did your P, Q, R, S, Q, R, S, right? You have D, D sharp, E. Oh my god, this is totally off, but F, F sharp, F, oh, F, F sharp, and then you got your G and G sharp, G, G sharp. So for the first one, we needed G sharp 1, so we go over to the 1, and that 1 translates out to a G sharp is S, and that's where I got my S for strongman. That's the way I've been doing it based on the 3 columns as described thing. So if we wanted to get a 5, we either need to go forward past C twice, or we need to go backwards past C. So go from G down here, G sharp, all the way back up to C, which starts 6. For me, I have a chart of 36 notes lined up. I start at the note, then apply the shift left / backwards. Oh, okay, so you're doing like the 8, 6, 10 adjustment in real time. From the minimum 6, diminished 5, minimum 7 thing. You do that in real time. Yee. Oh, okay, yeah. See, I pre-adjust it and then go from there. So the other thing I tried doing, and this is kind of the weird way to do it, but all of these are based off of music, right? So I tried looking up a song called Strongman Etude. The closest thing I've got likely refers to the sport of strongman, which involves athletes competing in events that require immense strength and power. So I don't know what this is even a reference to. Because she said these were all classic music, right? Classic Etude song? From their fictional society. Oh, so these aren't based off of real songs then. Huh. Yeah, I don't know what to do with that then. That's really all over the place. I mean, I guess we could try brute forcing it. We'll move on to the next set, this next line, since the next line doesn't have any 5s in it. It's all 6 1s and 7s. Maybe we just brute force line 2? Alright, maybe that's what we do. Alright. Alright, we'll move on to line 3. Oh, let me put the screen back up for you all. Cultivating light? Yeah, cultivating light. Oh, maybe 9? Yeah, and then C. C7. Yeah, 9. 9 somethings, so 7, unknown number 9. Okay, I'm gonna move on to the last one then. March of, I'm assuming this is probably gonna be the, I think I got it. Okay, what did you get? March of the Protectors? Okay, so you're saying you think this should be a number?
using octave 3's shift. So A sharp, which is on 4. So 4, C4 is the number 4. I guess C octave 4 is 4. So I got, yeah, I've got March of the C protectors. But you think it should be something else? What do you think it should be? Clearly this one's throwing me off. I have 2. You have 2. Alright. I'm gonna give it a shot. 2. Oh, okay. I see how you got the 2. The problem is you would have to go all the way forward to 4, and that would put you in C octave 4, and then you'd have to go an additional like 9 to get back to the A sharp again, which is putting me on like C. All right, so right now you're saying you think it's going to be 7 something 9 2, right? Okay. 7 9 2. Hey, there it is. I start in a non-existent 4th octave, then shift backwards 18. 7592. No, it was 7792. 7792. I have no idea how they got 7 out of that, but 7792. I wasn't sure about the second key anyway. Yeah, same. A good call on the 2. I don't know how you got that. My numbers did not add up that way, but... bunch of plasma, level 3 plasma grenades. Wow, super steel refining data. We got a Lumerian note sheet. Note sheet from the infamous 3rd movement of Rylock's Infinite Descent. Wow, it's worth 5 XP. Nega Protector Diagnostic and Configuration Tool from the Black Sea. A device containing hardware schematics as well as diagnostic and confirmation tools for Naga protectors.
Victory Screech!
Alright. Tools for interfaces via a retractable cable at the bottom of the bottom. It's a tool? I don't know what this is for. Super steel refining data. The device contains data on a single thing of super steel refining. Included here, it is implied that there are other known techniques developed by Biocorp and other corporations. Yeah, that tool is useless for you if I remember correctly. Oh, okay. The super steel is something we can give to the guy back at super steel plates. Whoa! Quality 161. Dang, we could make a really good knife or something. We can make such a high quality knife. Just random bits and bobs. Reflex sights. Plasma discharger. Huh. Okay. Oh, the sonocaster thing is like up here. Nice quality plates. Yeah, I don't know what to make out of it, but we have the sonocaster now. A short-range directed sound weapon whose destructive energies come from the infrasonic component of a focused sound wave, capable of passing through and damaging multiple targets. The sound wave's higher frequencies have been tuned to various musical intervals and are reflected off of objects with which the wave collides. Okay. Ignores mechanical damage threshold and half the mechanical damage resistance. Attempts to deal 35% of the original non-critical damage to the target it passes through. Special abilities. Amplified Wave. Perform an unconditional special attack that deals 30% more damage to the primary target, but only half the normal passing damage. Now make a puzzle like this for D&D? Good lord. Okay, Resonating Wave. Perform an unconditional special attack that deals double normal damage to the passing target. Only half the normal primary target damage. Disruptive Wave. Excuse me. Perform an unconditional special attack that deals 30% less damage to both the primary and pass-through targets, but dazes them for 1 turn. I mean, sure. I guess. While that critical damage is high, energy use 15 per shot, so we could shoot it a lot. Well, we did it, everyone. We got the Sonocaster. What an absurd puzzle. It also breaks rocks? Okay, now that actually sounds useful. If I can carry this thing around and have it break rocks, and it doesn't weigh as much as a jackhammer, that's fantastic. You do what, 30? Not many rocks left, though. Well, not around here, but there's still plenty of stuff back on, like, the mainland you could use that for. So, okay. Perform an unconditional special attack that deals double normal damage to the passing targets. Disruptive Wave, Amplified Wave. Perform an unconditional special attack that deals 30% more damage to the primary target, but only half the normal. So, oh, it actually came to life. Well, that's probably bad. Also, apparently I can't aim shot with it? Huh. I'm sorry for your miss. Is that what happened? That is not what I meant to do. Gosh darn it. I didn't think this thing was going to come to life and actually attack us. I didn't expect it to come to life and attack us. Yeah, I don't know what to do with all that big chunk of super steel. I guess we could just make it into like some kind of crazy, I don't know, sword or something? I guess that's everything there is to do here now, right? That was kind of the last thing. I hope. Basically it, right? Like, we went through... Oh, here, let's try this. Let's try it on this wall. Use it for armor too, but sadly no tailoring for your build. That's true. Okay. Okay, so this thing is supposed to be good at attacking walls? Is that my understandings? Oh, wow. Yeah, look at that. There's a side crab in here. Why un side crabo? Un side crabo. How do I reload this? switch weapons. Wow, you didn't even attack me. So yeah, it's really good at blowing up walls. Like, not even subtly, it's just really good at blowing up walls. But sadly, no tailoring for your build. I guess we could use it if I were... Yeah. So great. It's actually like a better... I guess the best way to describe it. It's like a better jackhammer because it doesn't weigh much. Which is fine. Oh, that's what's in the crate. I'm like, wait, when did my inventory get reset? Okay. Wow. Alright, so we finally went down there. I guess we just head back? Back through Spider Cave? Wait, what mask? Okay, yeah. Doubling my detection capability right now. I feel like there's a non-zero chance there's spiders here. Clam meat. Nothing. What's this? Oh, it's just over here. Okay. These are 2. Yeah, they mentioned that you can destroy those vines, but I have no idea how to do it. And then I was thinking about, like, maybe I could hit it with one of those... Oh, there's my boat. There's boat. Wow, so the much safer way was to go that direction. Instead of going through all the spider caves and stuff. So... look how that would work out. Because at the bottom of... was it this facility? There was that one last, like, computer terminal we couldn't do anything with. Because it was covered in vines. I was thinking, like, well, maybe I could burn it, but that feels like that would damage the equipment. But I could probably use, like, a weed grenade on it, right? Does that make sense? E? Okay. I assume I can't just take all of this and... no, sure can't. How over? Oh, I'm drastically over from that. Okay. Let's just probably dump a bunch of this metal. That's some of the heaviest stuff. Just trying to get low enough we can, like, walk here. That might be enough. Ah, it is. Okay. Gonna load up boat. We'll just put it all on the boat. Boat, you get to carry it all. See if I can find time this week to do some off-stream shop runs or something. Just some junk runs. Oh my god, we have so much stuff. And that's not even all of it, which is the craziest part. The boat is going to be moving so slow. Poor boat. The boat's going to be moving so slow. Luckily, we're pretty close to where we need to go drop all this stuff off. Oh yeah, look at that.
I need to get over here. Serpents over there. But I think there was like 1 or 2 doors in the bottom of the marsh area that we didn't get. Oh, wait. We'll get this done. Oh, we're so close. Okay, there we go. Kicked in. Stay over there away from the hive, so hopefully it doesn't trigger. Oh, there's apparently a bunch of stuff over here I didn't have me get at some point. I don't know when that happened, but alright. Minimal damage. Don't forget Pirate Base 2. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of in that direction, right? Oh, come on. I was trying to leave. Really? From way over there? Points. Really? Okay. Can't hit him. Just can't hit him. No, not. That's not. I can just not physically attack that guy. I'm still in combat with something? Apparently I'm still in combat with something. I don't know what it is. Oh, these are... That's not what I want. I want regular bullets. Really? Okay, I don't know why I was still in combat there, but that's fine. Oh! What? Where did you come from? Good, great, thank you. Guns are so worn out. There's nothing even good on you at this point. Anything even like worth getting over here right now. Is it just those couple of boxes? Yeah, it looks like it's just those couple of boxes.
to hack, of course. Yep. How far away? Okay. We might just be able to pull this off. Just get away from it. Let me let it reset. And then we never have to come here again. Okay, magnesium's good. It's good for the fire bullets and for, like, enhanced Molotovs. Is there a faster way? There might actually be. Well, no, the way this looks like it's probably gonna dead end over here, right? Grab. Waterfall, that's new, that's nice. Wait, there's like another more behind this area? Huh? Oh, this is... I can't actually take the... I can't take boat across this! Gosh darn it. This is a really odd area. Because it should just like lead into the basalt caves. It feels like no good will come of me exploring this area right now. I have no idea where this is going to put me. Oh, it's in a little micro section. Okay. And we're just back up here. Okay, great. Great, fantastic. I guess I just really wanted to make sure that this DLC had a bunch of stuff going on. And something called the Acorn may exist somewhere in the area. They don't know exactly what it does. It looks like it does seem to be rather important. You discovered a microchip implant encoder inside the Nexus technology. Perhaps you can somehow use it on Phil Bridges microchip implants. Gate and Crimson Meadow, which is blocking your path. There's a console next to it, but it is covered in thick roots. It's removable by burning or brute force might damage the console. I need to find another way. Oh, okay, good. They actually mentioned that I need to. That's a quest I need to finish, or an objective of mine. Also, do I have a hand implant? I don't remember what it looks like. What is that? Oh, is that a clam? Plot related. Oh, I still have this stuff on me? I thought I left this... I thought I left that behind. I swear I thought I left that behind. Oh, it's a chestnut. Oh. Also, Phil is already inside. Okay, that's what I thought.
So I guess I gotta go remove it and then rewrite it? That's gonna be a pain in the butt. I was hoping I could rewrite it through my hand. Maybe? Okay. I guess I could just try using it in my inventory and see what happens. Oh, okay, yeah, here we go. The device has been unlocked by Senior Security Officer Jordan Grayling. Does not require authorization in order to write data. Detected active RFID microchip implants. Access? Oh, read personal information. Full Norman Bridges, birth date, LE041391? Age, more than 250 years. Address, F235. Contact F in Bridges. Occupation E3. Electrical engineer. That sounds like a military rank. There's a lot I don't remember. That 91 could be in any century at this point. That's true. Marital status, married to Astrid Christian Jacobson. Okay. Security clearance level C2. Medical information. Blood type AB negative. Known allergies? None. No, I'm unable to file. Implant information. Implant, manufacturer, firmware, physical memory. 16 megabytes in the little microchip. Limit address signal implemented at implementation date LE1303-102. Is that when it was put into... I guess that would have been when it was put into Phil? So that would have... No, because that would mean he was only 11 when he got it put into his hand? Huh. I guess that could be true if he was living at the facility. Tracking information. Change security clearance level. Global security clearance level codes, I guess 4? Done. Clearance level for microchip implant has been upgraded to C4. Security level C4. Okay, great. We got a free upgrade. All we had to do was fight our way through a bunch of nonsense. I don't actually know. Oh yeah, we also still need a fishing pole. Oh, this is like a little micro spot. Oh, that doesn't do us any good. Gotta love that the machine recognizes you as 250 years old. Yeah. I mean, Phil died 250 years ago based on the understandings of when everything happened, right? Where are we? About 20 points away experience point-wise. Okay, good. We're almost there. We can stow all of this stuff. Listen, Boat's having a real hard time. He's very weighed down. Okay, we did that. Called the 8. Okay, and there's the acorn, and then there's the Crimson Meadow thing. Okay. So
Actually, I don't really need this in here. I don't know why I'm dragging that around everywhere we go. Don't really need it. Let's load it up. Still move? Okay, I can. Let's come over here and drop this off. Dang, we're not even in the red. I had assumed we got into the red, but no. I need some weapon maintenance kits is what I need. I mean, I have a lot of scrap metal, and we could probably make more scrap metal if we really, really, really want to. All we're getting. See, this seems like the appropriate kind of place a pirate type would hide all of their like stuff they didn't want to share with the rest of the pirates, right? Over here in this like legendarily cursed hospital by a room full of poisonous gas. I think that makes sense. Right? That makes sense. All this can go. We don't really need that stuff right now. I mean, this stuff doesn't... If it doesn't weigh anything, I don't mind carrying it. Probably put that away. Faceless Medallion, I doubt it's going to be useful here. But I could be wrong. Who knows? Maybe it turns out to be super useful. Going. So much nonsense we got out of there. I don't know how many of these guns are worth keeping. Let's see. Sword. Look at all these blueprints we found. So many blueprints. Back to chat. Oh, Rip Phil. We hardly knew ye. Yeah. Maybe. I doubt he died when he was 11. Apparently, I got kicked out of my own chat, which is always fun. But. What? No, I'm not dropping any frames. Why am I getting kicked out of my own chat? I don't like it. I don't like getting kicked out of my own chat. Okay, that worked. Okay. Anything like cheap? Oh, that's pretty cheap. We take one of those. Any of this stuff that isn't really worth much. We'll keep that one because I don't have another one. See, these assault rifles are worth actual money. Yeah, I mean, I don't think they're implying that Phil died when he was 11. If anything... Oh, okay, we're gonna need one of these. That's the one that kills the plants and bugs, right? And a strong insecticide, yeah. So we do need one of those. These steel spikes, I can probably just like take these apart, right? They'll make good metal chunks. Recycle item. Oh, I can't recycle those. Gosh darn it. Wait. Why are these suddenly way more valuable? I thought weren't these both like 300 value or something? That's really odd. Submissive misunderstood? Welcome, I swear I'm not an elk. Redeem a 30-second ad read? Okay. Wait, who did? Someone did. A puzzle-solving service for modulars stuck on difficult puzzles? Oh, God. Oh, Lord. That's a lot to ask. Hold on. Let me get this done. Okay. Great all. Really? All we got was 3 out of that? I was hoping for more. Also hoping that these spikes were doable, but it felt appropriate. Oh, that's not... Okay, never mind. Okay, let me get this repaired. Okay, that's pretty good. There. Okay, now our guns are back into a more reasonable state. Let's see. No, don't open the door. Shut the door. Shut the door. Don't let the poison out. That's a great question. Huh. For a puzzle-solving service. A puzzle-solving service for modulars stuck on difficult puzzles. I mean, they've had things like this in the past. Radical. Okay. Oh man, alright. Brain is braining. Okay. Let's see if we can do this. Okay. Let's see. What do I want to call them, though? Oh, that works. Okay. Let's see if this works. Oh god, this one feels so extra stupid right now. Alright. Yo, legends! Are you sick and tired of playing your awesome, sweet FPS shooter action adventure, and then suddenly you run into some puzzle that requires you to read? Lame, weak, poor, dumb, stupid. Don't do it. Don't bother. Don't waste your elite shooting skills on something stupid like reading. No. Or is there some kind of dumb audio puzzle where you have to hear someone say up or down or whatever nonsense? You're too busy shooting idiots in the face. No, what you need is our new service. Hot load puzzle solving. That's right, hot load puzzle solving. We're going to drop a hot load all over you of solving your puzzles. It's that simple. Call 1-900-HOT-LOAD right now, a number that we picked up secondhand from a out of service company, and we will drop the hottest loads of information on you to help you solve the stupid puzzles getting between you and your sweet loots. How does that sound? How was that? Was that 30 seconds? That was a shorter one, but my brain's also very fuzzy. Very fuzzy. My brain's so fuzzy. Alright. What do I got? I got one basic mechanical repair kit in here. Alright. What time is it? I guess we could try to make a run over to the marsh building and go get the thing out of the basement real quick. Hopefully one grenade's enough. I guess I'll bring a second one just in case. I don't know. I felt like calling everyone legends and then like hot loads was exactly the type of thing we would need to purvey the nature of our help. So I like how you're using the marsh honey more for healing than the perception +2. Oh, I guess that's true. I didn't even think about that part. The problem is it causes me to glow. So I can't really like stealth and like shoot someone because I'm just a giant glowing obvious, you know, ball. There's this, it really undermines the stealth part of me, of my character. You know? Really wish there was a shortcut through here. Hey, how's it going, everybody? Crap. Yeah, let's go see if we can get this last thing from the horticulture building. What? Ah. It's gonna be a nice 8-hour stream of just UnderRail. Oh, I can go around the other direction. You can just start hidden around a corner, eat it, stealth, then begin combat. More so for the difficult fight where it lasts too long for you to re-stealth. I guess that technically works. Start hidden in the corner, eat it, stealth. I mean, I guess that's kind of how we did our stealth play. When we were doing a lot of stealth, like blowing up the protectorate and all that jazz, right? Okay. In that case, though, the bigger downside is not triggering ambush. That's true, because we ourselves are the light. I think the way we did this is we went all the way around. And that worked better for us. Then I think oh, is it just the stairs here? I think it's just these stairs. The +2 bonus perception is a good accuracy and damage boost. That's fair. Elevator panel. I don't remember what has or hasn't spawned, but I think we have to go over here, and then we have to go down to like the bottom floor, right? Because we need to be able to get into this area, and we haven't figured out a way to do that yet. Oh no, here's the entangled console right over here. Hopefully this is all we need to do. What? Did you just throw it at your own feet, Dogbiter? I think he just threw it at his own feet with a 90% chance to throw out of combat. My man, what are you doing? I don't know what just happened. Dogbiter, you sure do drop the ball sometimes so incredibly hard. Grades have a 50% chance to crit fail no matter what odds. Oh, really? Oh, I thought I saw something moving around in there, but no. Grades have a 50... Nah, but it certainly feels like it. Oh, yeah. Okay, that should work, right? Yeah, it actually works. Man, we got 2 XP for that?
crazy. It feels like a lot longer than 10 seconds or whatever. Can't really afford to walk into that, though. Oh, we're taking damage. Gosh darn it. Okay. Well, this is actually a little bit more open than I was expecting. Hey, bandages. One of the few things we're, like, actively buying. Bandage. There we go. Oh. Great. And we just die. Yep. Yep, we're just dead. Alright. Oh, that's dumb. Man, I hate that so much. No reason to even bother continuing with that. We were just dead. It's kind of crazy to me that this is worth 2 XP. First, we're Mud and Elk. Welcome back. How you doing? Hopefully you had a good day. That should get us back into regeneration range. Bit of blasting the puzzle, that was a nightmare. A complete nightmare. I don't know who that was for, but more for them and less for me, please. Well, played an all-girls Lethal Company session, which was so much more productive than usual. Wow. Wow. There's a dead scientist in here. Flares. Some noise. Batteries. Locks. Lockpicking. Okay. Lockpicking it is. Sutter loved it so much he decided he's going to put it into our D&D. I'd have to find an algorithm that can produce those without me having to think about it, because there's no way I'm programming anything to, like, do that. I'm not sure you actually are for this puzzle. I'm here for it. Yeah, that puzzle was a nightmare. So glad. Samus87, glad about what? That I enjoyed that puzzle? I did not enjoy that puzzle. It is being quite sarcastic. Ooh, this is new. Doing a quick tidy up / washing machine load and I will be back. Okay. One day we'll be able to repopulate the planet with whatever this Strider ate. Strider and Amber. 3 XP. Okay. Not sure what that's telling me, but alright. Okay. Ultra unable to connect to limb. Only a local and okay. Crimson Metal Center LE. Pass. Pass. Obtain course docking coordinates for listed locations. Okay. Unknown error. Okay. What was that for? I don't even know what that was for. Alright, let's give her a shot. Okay. This, and then this. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't actually... I don't have enough action. Ah, there's the bleeding wound that caused me to not be able to shoot my primary weapon anymore. Yay! Yay! Absolutely no balancing! Okay, we're probably dead. Trying to be happy here, people. I'm trying so hard, but man, this module absolutely does not want me to be happy sometimes. Telekinesis, the psychokinesis, it's just too much. It's just too much. Let's take all this stuff. Still not even sure what the whole point of this room was. That the computer in here really didn't tell me much. There's a lot more like the implication of the thing. It's like, oh, okay. I mean, I guess it was telling me that there's a lot of places around here. From JS headquarters, Crimson, Limco, Nexus. But I mean, most of these places we've heard of at this point, so maybe this would be a bigger surprise if we hadn't. Well, that happened. That happens sometimes. Take that. And one of those. I don't know why you have a grenade equipped, Dogmiter. Back to this. Well, actually, we don't really need detection. Perception. Special weapons? Just crit. Let's do crit ranged attacks. Okay. Why is it so low? Why is our chance to hit so low? I don't understand. Is it dark? Is that the problem? Maybe it's just too dark. Maybe it's just too... No, put the goggles on. You're not in combat anymore. What are you doing? Ugh. I need the other ones. I don't need just one. There's a trick to this. Maybe I can do this the other way. Okay. Why is my chance to hit so low? That doesn't make any sense.
Really? You were smart enough to know to come into the room with me. Wow, that's incredibly intelligent for a literal crab. Literal crab. Cool, cool. Love missing those 95% chance to hits. Probably just dead. Yeah, just dead. Lurk shower with new shower liner. Nice. I don't know what the balance for the telekinesis stuff is supposed to be. It just seems so overwhelming. I mean, I guess it comes with some mild downsides, right? It just seems so incredibly strong, though. Crossbows are still such an odd thing for me in this. They really feel like they were, I don't know. It feels more like Stidge really loves crossbows more than it makes sense for their crossbows to be a primary weapon. Like, you can build around crossbows. Which blows my mind. Coordinates error. Okay, thank you. Okay, good. We are regenerating. Let's hit by 38%. Okay. Guess I'll just get a save. Crab problems. Okay. Doesn't feel like this should be such an issue. Not nearly the issue that the module is presenting it as. Come on, really? The module really hates me, like, doing what my build is to fight these crabs. Just cool. Just nothing. Absolutely no effects. Cool. Really? You didn't hit me with... Oh, you didn't need to. Just dead. It's kind of mind-blowing that this is such a threat at this point for my character. This is the thing that my character can't figure out a way to overcome. I don't get it. Let me activate all my special superpowers to fight a couple of large crabs. Wow, we actually managed to hit some 95% chance to hits this time. I'm truly surprised. And we just had to wait until RNGs has blessed us, I guess. Make sure we reload. God knows what crazy thing is going to be waiting for us in this next area. Probably a robot, it looks like, over there. Wow, tuna. Yum. Food has got to be the weirdest thing in this module. Oh, another wheel of cheese. Very old cheese wheel. I didn't think we were getting any XP off of those at this point. Forward is a statue of a strong man sitting pridefully despite being of the brink of collapse. Lines support it, corrosion tears it apart, and its cybernetic viscera, only visible through numerous holes in the body, are now home to diverse life, yet deep display no life of their own. What captures your attention the most, however, is a thin mobile device in one of the statue's hands. The statue's hand is a firm grip on the device. It could just be that their years of stillness have resulted in two sticking together, aid of some accumulated muck. The device with both hands and try pulling it out. It's able to grasp the device firmly since only a part of the prototype protrudes from the hand. It's basically gripping it with the tips of your fingers. After some effort, though, you finally reach a point where you begin hearing faint cracking in addition to feeling the device becoming looser. I don't think it would be. I don't want to break it. Is there... Apparently I can't actually go into this room? I guess it's just through the vent systems. Vent system only. A security camera here. That might actually wake up the thing. Stuff. There's a lot of locust corpses here. Oh, okay, there was still a whole batch of them in there. I love I get to go last, even though I started the combat, like, initiated combat. Hey, we actually managed to land one that time. Dang. It's crazy to me that those guys have more power and accuracy than bullets. Ooh. Delivering a locust abdomen. I wasn't even sure there was anything left on these guys to, like, get. And larva's done. Now, the sound on that is pretty brutal. Take that. That. I'm really not sure what the honey spores are for. Definitely went in there already. Hey, there's the last one. Nice. There's just nothing I can do to get this out, huh? I can't, like, break the arm off. I mean, I don't have a... Because I don't have a crowbar with me, or even a melee weapon at this point. Right, so that all I had left to do was just this one room? Yeah, that's cryo storage. We already went down there and did everything. So yeah, I guess it was the only thing left to do in this place was just that one room. I thought there was another thing, though. But maybe I'm just thinking of these two parts of this or something. Well, let's see what happens. Save phone statue. Phone statue. Tug on it one more time, the device is yours. Meanwhile, the strong one remains inert. Oh, okay. I thought the phone was breaking. Crimson Meadow. No visible physical buttons or connectors, making the device pretty much nothing but a uniform smooth surface. So we have a lot of those now, but... Oh, I forgot we finished this up. Discovered coordinates of several other facilities on a console inside Crimson Meadow Horticultural, which was blocking your path. Learned that something called the Acorn. Okay, cool. Sweet. I actually finished up a lot of quests besides the nonsense that was that one puzzle. So, man, did that one puzzle suck. It doesn't look like there's anything else on here of importance. Yeah. Might as well just take these glitter shrooms since I don't think we have a reason to come back here at this point. I'm surprised that guy's not actively attacking me. I mean, I guess it would have been rude of them to put him in a place that he could attack me as soon as I come out of the elevator, since I can't do that stealthed. I guess that's fair. Let me just make another casual walk around these hives. Don't bother to engage with them, because there's nothing in them worth having. We just go get back on boat. I wish I could customize it. I haven't actually called boat. A lot of free stuff. A lot of ammo there. Okay, great. I feel like we have a lot of stuff to turn into Captain Grimes. And a lot of stuff. I guess a lot of quests we can go do in the other place, right? So Port Crag. What's this stupid little area? Gosh darn it. Really not a faster way around. Looks like we'd have to go back over here. And that doesn't look like it actually goes around. I think I chose a bad place to have my stash. It's a little out of the way, more so than I was thinking. At this point, I almost feel like I need to move it up to... I don't know, like, maybe that? That's pretty centralized. I feel like we could go turn in a lot of this reports on these different places to Captain Grim at this point. That boat is a little bit further away than I was expecting. Okay, grab a little bit of stuff. This isn't nearly as much stuff as we've had in the past, but that's okay. All the way. That is a lot of batteries and a lot of antidotes. Take that one. Not that the antidotes weigh much. Just it's still just a lot of them. Same with these flares. Put some of that away. Some of this here. That's probably fine, right? Oh yeah, forgot. We don't actually need to bring this with us now. Sort that out. Oh yeah, we actually managed to get under 100 pounds of stuff. Really wish we would have figured out something with the shotguns. Oh wow, there's the 6 pellet ones. Those ones are supposed to be pretty strong, right? Does 15% of the nominal shotgun damage, or 70% of the target's mechanical damage threshold, and 30% of the target's mechanical damage resistance. Because it just doesn't... I mean, we shot those robots with it, and it did literally nothing. I don't know. 64151. I don't know. I just feel like it should do something. Okay, what time is it? Okay, we're about done. We can probably... So we could head over to the captain and turn all this stuff in. So we'll wrap it up. Let's go turn this stuff in. Hey guys, how's it going? Oh, apparently I haven't been in this corner before. Odd. Bins emptied, washing machine loaded, Mochi's litter tray refreshed. Nice. Sounds like you've had a very productive evening. Bunch of lethal company, a bunch of housework done. I think Donnie's... I think the only thing I would really need from Donnie right now is just maybe bandages. Hey Donnie, how's it going? Stuff. Do you even have bandages? Oh, you know what? There's that lady we would have to probably go talk to, huh? I forgot about that. 3 grenades, 1 leather armor, 3 medicines, and 5 food stuff. I forgot about that, though. Actually, like, park someplace slightly more relevant. Oh, I can. Okay, this'll work. We'll disembark onto the bridge. Let's go turn these couple of things we've gotten done into the captain. Mission patrols. Regarding the ruins, I found information about something called the Acorn. Regarding the ruins. It's a large research facility. Explain to him what you discovered. Explain to him what you discovered. Explain to him what you discovered. Naval mines, there's the sprawling horticultural center, and then there's a large research facility. And those people developed some unusual technologies indeed. The towering statue that attacked you, this weaponized art, looks like something someone should put to great use. You see them everywhere, yet we're never aware of what they truly are, if their weaponry could be stripped and used without the hosts. This needs to be approached with care, great care. The most important thing right now appears to be that you've managed to find a way to increase your clearance level. Keep the jet in work, Dogbiter. Keep any further informed. Donnie will have your payments. This one. Someone's realized that this location is where all of Hex gut vegetation is spreading from. Actually, hearing about what's inside is something I can't but not find simply fascinating. They actually developed plants that can survive outside of gardens and hydroponics, outside of strict supervision and care. Try to sneak in a pirate crew to loot what they can before the scalers figure out how to use elevators. Keep up the jet and work. The scalers? Keep me further informed. Okay. Mines in the Creeper Bay. We've seen them, but all those ones we found so far have deteriorated into useless junk. You say they appear to be in good condition? Yes, they're stashed inside of buildings, so perhaps they were less exposed to salty air and other things? Perhaps, he pauses. Strange that they haven't been found so far, or perhaps no one thought to check, or had the need or desire to use them. Nevertheless, I'll send a few boats there to pick them up. The creepers are dangerous, but I've got the right jetters for the job. The jet and work, and keep me further, and Donnie will have your payments. And think about this thing called an acorn. Yes, what about it? I've yet to learn what it is actually, but from all the clues I've gathered, it seems like it was some sort of important to the Lemurians? Pauses. Acorn. Doesn't ring a bell. It does pose many questions, whatever it is. Is it a weapon? Is it a relic? Or is it a codename for something alive? A person? Perhaps an artificial intelligence? You have smiles, but we can speculate all we want. You carry on with your work and let me know if you discover anything new. Acorn. Bridge souls. What's in your cabin? Take care. Let's go see how much money we actually get from doing all this. Donnie boy, you're supposed to have money for me? Good Donathan, please. The Stygian coin I seek from ye.
Are you winning, son?
Welcome back, Ika. Yeah, I mean, we just went to go talk to the captain and drop all this stuff off so we can get paid. Oh, here we go. Coins for me? Let me see. Yep, he places several pieces of Stygian coins on the counter. Try between your toes. I hope it comes back to me. Ha 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 ha. See you later, Donnie. We got 600 Stygian coins, so I guess that was 200 coins per mission? I mean, I guess that's fine. Let's see if we can go talk to the lady about getting some first aid supplies. We just need to buy some bandages. Ma'am? Oh yeah, we unlocked this door. You get out of my way. What are you doing? No, not the foot locker. Talk to the lady. I notice you have a lot of difficulty in doing substances. Someone who makes great use of them, I'm more willing to pay a lot of money for them when I'm looking myself. You haven't shown. Check my wounds. Takes a good look at you. Here you go. 10 Charons. Sure. Treat me up, Grandma. Did she just use psionics on me? Shower liner is fine. Bit stiff since it's just been unfolded, but it'll untense sooner or later. Yeah. Ah, here we go. I'm gonna use some of these. Iron gun. There's all damage taken by 15 for 8 turns. She's a cave wizard. It's true. It seems like she might in fact be a cave wizard. I don't think she's got anything else I need. So, thanks, Grandma. Thanks for the bandages and the magical cave wizardry. Much appreciated. Alright, so yeah, I guess this is done. The hospital's done. This is now fully done. This is done. This is done. So I guess then, in theory, we still need we need heat armor. We need fire-resistant armor. And then there's the stuff behind the scalers, the Sherborne Village. And then it seems like there might be still some stuff back here to explore, like off of this area, in the Basalt Cave. I guess we can head over to Port Crag. We head over to Port Crag, and then next time we can do, we can get our jet ski training. While we're learning how to ride a jet ski. Yeah, after all the time we spent not knowing how to ride a jet skiing around, we'll finally learn how to properly handle boat. Ah, boat. Our plasma cannon armed friend. Over this way. So then we just gotta talk to Razor. Plus there's a bunch of stuff we can probably steal here, like we have with the other places. Enter building. Oh. a guy in there. It's gonna just take it all. Ah. I didn't expect you to move. Wow. Couple of nice big engines. Shut that door. Take the batteries. Huh? Oh. That said, wasn't this not locked? Oh, okay, it worked. Watchtower key? Oh god, I'm overloaded with stuff. I found an open pipe. What? This is wide enough for you to crawl through. Enter the pipe? What? Plasma cannon armed, which we don't use much of. Yeah, we don't know. I don't know what to do with it. Apparently, I snuck into the second floor of this place somehow. But apparently, I can't sneak out. Excuse me. There's a lot of people in there, actually. Just gonna take this real quick. Nobody bother. Nobody look around. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I don't even remember seeing stairs up here. What would you do with a plasma cannon? Eradicate spiders? I mean, that seems like the choice you... Yeah, that seems correct. Sweet. I didn't expect to find upgrades for the boat. For boat! Seems appropriate for you? Yeah, I would say that seems on point. Another peg leg. The last of the peg legs. Last of the peg legs, everybody. Last of the peg legs. On brand. 100% on brand for you. Please open my boat inventory. Okay, so did we actually get... Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 350, 100. Oh, it won't fit in there? What? Really? Oh, it doesn't fit. Boo. Boo, I say. 600. Well, this is technically an upgrade. Take that. Luckily, this was already basically empty. Man, I can't fit this other awesome engine in here. Max size 1. Well, at least it's some kind of upgrade. It's better than nothing, right? The not Elkian brand? Yeah, exactly. Sounds correct to me. This is 200, 100. Do I not have... I guess I don't have any of the really big batteries. Odd. I swear I thought I had some of the really big batteries. That's fine. This will work. Probably one more. Should be good. Yeah, there we go. Oh, perfect. Look at that. Can't be upset about that. That's exactly how we wanted it. Slide that over. Crossbow parts and stuff. Just some stuff we stole, not a big deal, don't worry about it. Stop worrying about it. Are you worrying about it? Why are you worrying about it? Don't worry about it. Alright, great. We got a save in here. Training for boat? Training for boat? That way we know what we're doing next time. Well, unfortunately we didn't get any Stalker 2 in here, but we did solve an obtuse puzzle and get a really, really great, hyper-advanced sonic, what do you call it? Jackhammer. We got a sonic jackhammer for our troubles out of all of that. That's fine. Nothing wrong with a good sonic jackhammer. It'll maybe help us in the future. Why use TNT when we can just use a sonic jackhammer instead, right? Right? It's probably fine. Lurkers, thank you. You have the Twitch roll go around. We always appreciate you. Anybody who checks the VODs here on Twitch, checks the VODs on the YouTube repository, also greatly appreciated. Seeing those numbers helps keep me motivated. If you need a well thought out solution, you need a thinking solution. Raven, Hillbrook, Inc., Thinking Solutions. And I think that's going to do it for me, everyone. I hope you have a good rest of whatever you're up to. And yeah, I think that'll do it. Bye.